आ जाओ मंच पे, आसन यहीं लगा लो, भाव भरे मन से ये संसद बुला रही है, ये संसद बुला रही है। वीणा वादिनी, हंस वाहिनी, श्वेत वसना, विद्या एवं ज्ञान की देवी माँ सरस्वती को नमन करते हुए हम इस कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करते हैं। भारत की संस्कृति है अतिथि देवो भव। देवों के रूप में पधारे सभी अतिथियों का मैं भारत टेक फाउंडेशन एवं अखिल भारतीय तकनीकी शिक्षा परिषद की ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करती हूँ। आत्मनिर्भर भारत माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार का एक बड़ा सपना है, जिसे साकार करने के लिए अनेकों हस्तियां एवं संस्थाएं कार्यरत हैं और विभिन्न संस्थाओं का गठन किया जा रहा है। अखिल भारतीय तकनीकी शिक्षा परिषद राष्ट्र में तकनीकी शिक्षा को वैश्विक मानकों तक पहुंचाने के लिए प्रयासरत है। वहीं अनेक माध्यमों से सामाजिक सरोकारों से भी जुड़ी हुई है। राष्ट्र की चहुमुखी उन्नति के इन्हीं प्रयासों में प्रौद्योगिकियों के लाभ को अंतिम व्यक्ति तक पहुंचाने के लिए भारत के श्रेष्ठ इंजीनियरों को एक मंच प्रदान करने हेतु भारत टेक फाउंडेशन का शुभारंभ किया जा रहा है। और दूसरी ओर कहा गया है कि गुरु में अंतर ज्ञान का धक धक करे प्रकाश, ज्ञान ज्योति जागृत करे, गुरु ही राष्ट्र निर्माण की आस, शिक्षक ही राष्ट्र निर्माण की आस। जिस देश के शिक्षक वर्ग जितना ज्ञानपूर्ण एवं सजग होगा, वह राष्ट्र उतना ही सशक्त होता चला जाएगा। इसी उद्देश्य से शिक्षकों को निरंतर नूतन ज्ञान से परिपूर्ण बनाने के लिए आभाषिक ने अटल एकेडमी शुरू की है, जिसके लिए पोर्टल का शुभारंभ भी किया जाएगा। इसी महती अवसर पर आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन है। इस शुभारंभ के महत्वपूर्ण अवसर को और अधिक महत्वपूर्ण बनाने के लिए हमारे बीच श्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर जी, माननीय राज्य मंत्री कौशल विकास एवं उद्यमिता तथा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं आईटी उपस्थित रहेंगे। कृपया उनके आगमन पर जोरदार तालियों के साथ उनका स्वागत खड़े होकर करें। यह भी अनुरोध है कि उनकी उपस्थिति में कार्यक्रम के बीच में कृपया उठकर इधर उधर न जाएं। कार्यक्रम के बीच भोजन के लिए ब्रेक होगा। आभाषिक के अतिथि गृह में वर्ग के लिए भोजन की व्यवस्था की गई है। दूसरे तल पर सामान्य भोजन की व्यवस्था है। कृपया भोजन अवश्य करें। उसके बाद पुनः आभाषिक की अनुमोदन प्रक्रिया पुस्तिका 2022-23 में किए गए संशोधनों से अवगत कराने हेतु कार्यक्रम होगा, अतः उसमें भी प्रतिभाग ले। जो प्रतिभागी ऑनलाइन जुड़े हुए हैं इस कार्यक्रम के साथ, वह उसी लिंक पर ब्रेक के बाद पुनः जुड़ सकते हैं। पुनः आप सबका बहुत बहुत स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन है इस कार्यक्रम में।
Good morning, sirs and madams. I'm B.M. Tiwari. We are assembled here on a very special occasion of the launch of the BharatTech Foundation. Along with that, another launch of the portal of ATAL, AICTE Training and Learning Academy portals launch as well. And the subsequent event of AICTE, where we would be talking about significant changes having been made into our process, our handbook, approval process handbook. So these are the events of today, and I can see a great gathering. The launch of BharatTech Foundation is to be taken by the Honorable Minister of State for Electronics and IT, Honorable Shri Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji, who is likely to arrive very soon. Wish you all a great day ahead. We will continue. So I would like to give you a brief of the BharatTech Foundation. The main objective, it is actually an association of Indian engineers who are committed to make India a self-reliant nation, who are committed to make the dreams of the Honorable Prime Minister and the dream of each Indian citizen to be realized by their valuable inputs, their tech-savvy contributions for the welfare of each and every individual of this nation. I salute their great feelings, their great courage, and their great step, and wish them all the very best for this new venture and the new endeavor. Thank you. Would also request, as the chief guest of the function is likely to arrive very soon, would request you all, as a matter of courtesy and as per the values that we carry in Indian society, kindly give a standing ovation to the dignitaries, the chief guest of today's program, Honorable Minister of State for Electronics and IT. this light and all. Make sure when launch, when the launch is taking place, the lights only on the stage should be on. Rest of the lights are to be switched off. जब लॉन्च किया जाएगा पोर्टल का और भारत टेक फाउंडेशन का, उस समय सिर्फ स्टेज की लाइट्स ऑन रहें और बाकी ऑडिटोरियम की लाइट्स को ऑफ रखना है, स्विच ऑफ उस समय.
AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education, which became a regulatory body in the year 1987. AICTE, since last 4 years, apart from the role of regulator, has adorned the role of facilitator in order to improve the quality of technical education in the country, whereby not only our students are employable, they become entrepreneurs, they create startups, and the entire world at large will be benefited from the highest quality of education that is being provided by technical institutions in the country.
AICTE turned challenges into opportunities during this difficult period and launched several new activities. Let's have a look at a few of them. A student helpline portal was launched by the Honorable Minister of Education. ELIS portal was launched for enhancement in learning with improvement in skills. The NEET portal was utilized by students crossing 1 crore mark, where shortlisted companies were providing their products free for the students amidst lockdown period. A report on enhancing online education was submitted to a Government of India committee. Utkrisht Sansthan Vishwakarma Awards 2020 were announced. The theme this year was India Fights Corona. Fight Corona Ideathon was organized during this period. An online challenge, Samadhan, was organized for young students, startups, researchers to share their innovative ideas to solve challenges posed by the pandemic. The Urban Learning Internship Program, TULIP, was jointly launched by the Minister of Education and the Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs. The TULIP portal has been developed by AICTE. Our Education Minister, Shri Ramesh Pokhriyal Nishank ji, launched many programs under the ambit of AICTE. Kalam Program for IP Literacy, Kapila, Yukti 2.0, Scheme for Promoting Interests, Creativity and Ethics among Students, SPICES, AICTE Vishweshwarya Best Teachers Award, AICTE Leelavati Award with the theme Women Empowerment, launching of Drug Discovery Hackathon by Minister of Education along with Minister of Health and Family Welfare, which was need of the hour. AICTE UKERI Leadership Development Program 2020-21 was launched for inviting applications. Development of portal to facilitate uploading of research work on Indian traditional knowledge system. AICTE walked the talk as the desired targets were met by shifting to online activities in many areas. Let's have a look on these two. AICTE, having concern of its stakeholders, PMSSS scholarship was processed during lockdown. Instructions to institutions were issued regarding timely release of salary to faculty, online classes or examinations, internships, and encouraging work from home. Celebration of Himalaya Divas 2020 in online mode, where Honorable Vice President was the chief guest. Continuing conduct of faculty development programs, online FDPs on universal human values and FDPs under ATAL in emerging and thrust areas. More participation was recorded. AICTE shifted its approval process to online mode. Scrutiny of documents, expert committee visits, inspection of institutions were conducted remotely to facilitate timely start of academic session, a remarkable achievement. SWAYAM courses are being translated into 8 Indian languages. Institutions are requested to permit 20% credit transfer through SWAYAM platform. Spurt in innovation activities with conduct of e-sessions, which were premiered through YouTube. ARIA 2020 were announced where Honorable Vice President was the chief guest. AICTE conducted feedback meetings and webinars with beneficiaries of Prerna, Pragati and Saksham schemes. तकनीकी पाठ्य पुस्तक पुरस्कार योजना और हिंदी में तकनीकी एवं प्रबंधन विषयों में प्रकाशित पांडुलिपियों को वित्तीय सहायता योजना का आयोजन हुआ। Webinars were conducted towards implementation on new National Education Policy 2020. Various stakeholders and experts contributed with their views and opinions during webinars. Online orientation sessions were conducted to sensitize students and faculty of higher education institutions to have better understanding of Indian traditional knowledge system. Online student induction programs were organized with a very strong feedback of 4.17 over a scale of 5. Conduct of impact workshop on career opportunities and recruitment trends post-COVID. During the period, annual award functions were shifted to online mode. Clean and Smart Campus Award, AICTE CII Award, Chhatra Vishwakarma Award for the year 2020 were also announced. During difficult times, AICTE experienced prestigious moments when our chairman was nominated as a member on the board of patrons, Aviation Games, and ATAL created a world record by training more than 1 lakh people in 1,000 online FDPs, which was acknowledged by Book of World Records, London. Our Minister of Education, Dr. Ramesh Pokhriyalji, was honored by Cambridge Partnership for Education for spearheading education reforms in the country. Dr. Pokhriyal was also honored with Vatayan Lifetime Achievement Award 2020. The much-awaited new National Education Policy 2020 was approved by the Union Cabinet during this period. An important recommendation of this policy was gazetted, and our HRD ministry was renamed as Ministry of Education.
नई शिक्षा नीति का उद्देश्य छात्रों के समग्र विकास को सुनिश्चित करना है। AICTE ने 11 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में अनुवाद के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस बेस्ड सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलप किया है। शिक्षा को सभी की पहुंच में लाने के लिए इस सॉफ्टवेयर के माध्यम से क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में पाठ्यक्रम तैयार किए गए हैं।
यह पहल ग्रामीण पृष्ठभूमि के छात्रों के लिए उच्च तकनीकी शिक्षा प्राप्त करने में सक्षम होगी। उच्च तकनीकी शिक्षा क्षेत्र में AICTE की पहल का स्वागत करती हूँ।
तकनीकी शिक्षा को बढ़ावा देने के लिए AICTE द्वारा कई योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं। प्रगति छात्रवृत्ति योजना उनमें से एक है।
Because of the scholarship, I'll be able to bear my college expenses and buy the study materials required for my respective course.
हम आशा करते हैं आने वाले वर्षों में अधिक से अधिक योग्य छात्राएं इसका लाभ प्राप्त कर न केवल अपने सपनों को साकार करेंगी, अपितु अपने प्रदेश में भी उन्नति के अनेक दीपक प्रज्वलित करेंगी।
AICTE की सक्षम छात्रवृत्ति योजना, इसके माध्यम से दिव्यांग छात्रों को 50,000 रुपए की वार्षिक छात्रवृत्ति प्रदान की जाती है, जिससे वे तकनीकी शिक्षा में आगे बढ़ सकें।
Also being a student with visual disability with only 40% vision capacity in my left eye, this scholarship will be a motivation in pursuing my study.
बीते वर्ष में AICTE ने 404 विद्यार्थियों को लगभग 2 करोड़ की छात्रवृत्ति से लाभान्वित किया। उच्च शिक्षा के लिए AICTE जम्मू कश्मीर और लद्दाख के छात्रों को छात्रवृत्ति प्रदान करता है।
अब DRDO ने अखिल भारतीय तकनीकी शिक्षा परिषद के सहयोग से रक्षा प्रौद्योगिकी में एमटेक कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत की है। नया एमटेक कार्यक्रम कुशल और अनुभवी कार्यबल तैयार करेगा। ये कार्यक्रम आत्मनिर्भर भारत की सोच को और बल देगा।
सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को तकनीक की मदद से बढ़ावा देने के लिए AICTE ने क्लीन एंड स्मार्ट कैंपस अवार्ड की शुरुआत करी है। जलवायु संरक्षण के प्रति कैंपस को स्मार्ट बनाना इसका मुख्य उद्देश्य है। विश्वकर्मा पुरस्कार तकनीकी शिक्षा प्राप्त करने वाले छात्रों को समाज की बेहतरी के लिए प्रोत्साहित करता है।
Friends, I believe where convention fails, innovation can help. इससे निश्चित रूप से आपके प्रयासों को भी विस्तार मिलेगा और एक इनोवेटर के रूप में भी आपको मार्केट में ज्यादा पहचान मिल पाएगी।
36 hours continuous coding was seriously a new experience which I'll never forget.
बहुत ही अल्प समय में नई साइबर सुरक्षा रणनीति, इसका एक पूरा खाका देश के सामने आएगा। आने वाले समय में सब इकाइयों को जोड़ करके हम इस साइबर सिक्योरिटी के अंदर सबको एक साथ चलना पड़ेगा।
AICTE के द्वारा इंटर्नशिप एंटरप्राइज पोर्टल बनाया गया है। इस पोर्टल के माध्यम से छात्रों को विभिन्न सरकारी एवं गैर सरकारी उपक्रमों में इंटर्नशिप के लिए जोड़ा जा रहा है। वर्तमान में 12 लाख से ज्यादा इंटर्नशिप छात्रों के लिए उपलब्ध है।
AICTE internship policy, we are getting a chance here to intern and experience corporate culture so that we are ready to face real life challenges right from day one after college.
Role of teachers are very important in career building and character building of the students. So we have devised 8 modules, and all those new teachers who are entering into this technical education system, they'll have to go through these 8 modules.
AICTE ट्रेनिंग एंड लर्निंग यानी अटल अकेडमी को फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम को बल देने के लिए स्थापित किया गया है। 1000 ऑनलाइन प्रोग्राम आयोजित करने के लिए वर्ल्ड बुक ऑफ रिकॉर्ड्स लंदन में भी शामिल किया गया है।
AICTE ने हेल्थ और फिटनेस के महत्व को अच्छे से समझते हुए भारत सरकार के फिट इंडिया मूवमेंट को ग्रहित कर इसका प्रसार किया। AICTE encourages you all and throws a challenge for institutions under its umbrella, and also AICTE employees to record a short video of doing yoga asanas and share their fitness secret. आशा करते हैं कि आने वाला समय प्रत्येक भारतीय के लिए खुशियों भरा हो।
Is aware of the challenges that the country is facing, and the employability comes from artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, machine learning, digital learning, robotics, blockchain, augmented reality, virtual reality, data analytics. All these courses, including 3D printing, are included into the curriculum.
With rapid digitalization and globalization, the higher education system is passing through a transformational phase to cope up with the emerging trends. It is only motivated, energized, and capable faculty that lays the foundation of this academic transformation. Considering the new skills required by Education 4.0, complex problem solving, critical thinking, creativity, people management, teamwork and collaboration, emotional intelligence, judgment and decision making, cognitive flexibility, ATAL Academy has redesigned comprehensive, rigorous, 2 weeks experiential, hybrid faculty development programs with hands-on training and strong academia industry linkage. Scheme document 22-23 and detailed FAQs have been uploaded on ATAL portal.
साक्षरता की दर पिछले दशक में बेहतर हुई है, परंतु अभी बहुत कार्य इस दिशा में करना बाकी है। आज भी अशिक्षा से जंग जारी है। उसी के विरुद्ध गुहार दो। शिक्षा को देश के कोने कोने में विराजमान करना हर शिक्षित व्यक्ति का कर्तव्य है। यही उसकी साक्षरता का प्रमाण है। राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 के कार्यान्वित होने के बाद भारत की शिक्षा प्रणाली में जो परिवर्तन आने वाला है, यह उसी का शंखनाद है। यह उसी के आरंभ की उद्घोषणा है। इस नीति के अंतर्गत होने वाले परिवर्तन न केवल दीर्घावधि लक्ष्य प्राप्त कर विश्वव्यापी प्रभाव दिखाएंगे, अपितु आत्मनिर्भर भारत की मुहिम को बल देंगे। नई शिक्षा नीति की मुख्य विशेषताओं में सम्मिलित हैं: स्कूल स्तर से उच्च शिक्षा तक अपनी मातृभाषा में पढ़ने के विकल्प उपलब्ध होंगे। डिस्टेंस और ऑनलाइन लर्निंग पर जोर देकर देश के कोने कोने में शिक्षा का पहुंचना, मानवीय मूल्यों को शिक्षा के विभिन्न स्तरों के साथ जोड़कर सशक्त करना, बहुविषयक विकल्पों का उच्च शिक्षा में उपलब्ध होना, बहुत सारे पाठ्यक्रमों में एकाधिक प्रवेश निकास की सुविधा होगी। ऑनलाइन पाठ्यक्रमों को पूरा करने पर छात्रों के रेगुलर पाठ्यक्रमों में क्रेडिट ट्रांसफर की सुविधा, शिक्षकों को नए उभरते क्षेत्रों में संकाय विकास कार्यक्रमों द्वारा शिक्षा देना, शिक्षा के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में प्रत्यायन पर जोर देना, उद्यमिता, स्टार्टअप्स और नवाचार को बढ़ावा देना, भारतीय पारंपरिक ज्ञान का प्रसार और शिक्षा के साथ इसको शामिल करना। यह राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 की कुछ वो विशेषताएं हैं जो पिछले कुछ वर्षों से AICTE तकनीकी शिक्षा क्षेत्र में पहले से ही सम्मिलित कर प्रबलता प्रदान कर रहा है। आइए AICTE पर कुछ प्रकाश डालें। दिनांक 23 दिसंबर 1987 को हमारे देश के राष्ट्रपति ने संसद में पारित एक अधिनियम को अनुमति दी। इस अधिनियम के अंतर्गत अखिल भारतीय तकनीकी शिक्षा परिषद AICTE को सलाहकार या भूमिका से परिवर्तित कर एक संवैधानिक स्तर प्रदान किया गया। 28 मार्च 1988 को AICTE पूर्ण रूप से एक स्वायत्त निकाय के रूप में प्रभावी हुआ। 1988 से 2021 करीब 33 वर्ष का सफर मानो यूं ही निकल गया जैसे कल की ही बात हो। इन 33 वर्षों में AICTE ने बखूबी अपनी संवैधानिक भूमिका निभाई और बदलते समय के साथ अनेक सुधारों को भी गले लगाया। भारतीय तकनीकी शिक्षा की उन्नति में AICTE ने अद्भुत योगदान दिया। इन 3 दशकों से अधिक के सफर में आए अनेक उतार चढ़ाव को पार करते हुए और विभिन्न चुनौतियों का सामना करते हुए AICTE देश की तकनीकी शिक्षा के उत्थान का एक मजबूत स्तंभ बन गया। नई राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 के पारित होने के पश्चात इसके परिपालन हेतु कार्य जोर शोर से प्रगति पर है। पिछले कुछ वर्षों से AICTE के सर्वोच्च अधिकारियों की सूझबूझ और मार्गदर्शन से तकनीकी शिक्षा जगत में न केवल अपने देश अपितु अन्य कई देशों को भी AICTE के अनेक कार्यों ने प्रभावित किया है। AICTE का यह योगदान और उठाए गए विभिन्न कदम निश्चित रूप से ऐतिहासिक, साहसिक एवं भविष्यवादी हैं। AICTE परिवार ऐसा ही है जो नई नई ऊंचाइयों को छूने के लिए तत्पर रहता है, जिससे हमारे देश का नाम अग्रगण्य राष्ट्रों में हो।
AICTE का सदैव ये प्रयास रहा है कि प्रत्येक स्टूडेंट को तकनीकी शिक्षा प्राप्त करने का मौका मिले और परिवार की आर्थिक स्थिति इसमें रुकावट न पैदा करे। इसके लिए AICTE अपनी विभिन्न स्कॉलरशिप योजनाओं जैसे AICTE प्रगति, सक्षम, स्वनाथ व पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट स्कॉलरशिप योजनाओं के माध्यम से आर्थिक सहायता प्रदान करता है। AICTE डॉक्टरल फेलोशिप से स्टूडेंट्स डॉक्टरेट की उपाधि लेने में सफल हुए हैं। वहीं विभिन्न शैक्षणिक भ्रमण के लिए AICTE ट्रेवल ग्रांट स्कीम्स भी चलाता है, जिसमें SSPCA, TG व युवक मुख्य हैं। AICTE स्टूडेंट्स को कनाडा की यूनिवर्सिटी से 12 सप्ताह की इंटर्नशिप करने का भी सुनहरा मौका प्रदान करता है। इन सभी योजनाओं के माध्यम से AICTE उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान करने के लिए सदैव तत्पर रहती है।
भारत सरकार की नई शिक्षा नीति के प्रारूप के अनुसार AICTE के द्वारा विभिन्न संस्थानों में कार्यरत फैकल्टी के लिए विभिन्न कार्यक्रमों की शुरुआत की गई है। इन कार्यक्रमों के माध्यम से AICTE ने तकनीकी शिक्षा को सुदृढ़ बनाने का प्रयास किया है। विभिन्न प्रोग्रामों में प्रमुखतः क्वालिटी इम्प्रूवमेंट प्रोग्राम, AICTE टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी ज्वाइंट ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम, AICTE प्रोफेशनल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम, AICTE फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम, AICTE रिसर्च प्रमोशन प्रोग्राम, AICTE शॉर्ट टर्म ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम, AICTE डिस्टिंग्विश्ड प्रोफेसर्स प्रोग्राम, AICTE टेक्निकल बुक राइटिंग प्रोग्राम, AICTE स्टूडेंट लर्निंग असेसमेंट, AICTE ट्रांसलेशन ऑफ टेक्निकल बुक्स, 360 डिग्री फीडबैक प्रोग्राम इत्यादि के माध्यम से विभिन्न संस्थानों की फैकल्टी को विभिन्न कार्यक्रमों के अंतर्गत सम्मिलित करने का प्रयास किया गया है।
अटल अकेडमी, AICTE's ट्रेनिंग एंड लर्निंग अकेडमी एक अत्यंत सफल योजना है। अटल अकेडमी के द्वारा अपने संस्थान के शिक्षकों को एमर्जिंग थ्रस्ट एरियाज, उदाहरण के तौर पर IoT, मशीन लर्निंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, रोबोटिक्स, ब्लॉकचेन, सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी, इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल्स आदि एमर्जिंग एरियाज में डोमेन नॉलेज, पीडागोजी, लाइफ स्किल्स आदि पर गुणवत्तापूर्ण प्रशिक्षण प्रदान किया जाता है। इससे शिक्षकों की योग्यता, आत्मविश्वास और क्षमता में वृद्धि होती है। परिषद ने उत्कृष्टता को सम्मानित करने हेतु अनेक अवार्ड्स, पुरस्कार भी गठित किए हैं। विश्वेश्वरैया बेस्ट टीचर्स अवार्ड, डॉक्टर प्रीतम सिंह बेस्ट टीचर्स अवार्ड असाधारण शिक्षकों और उनकी अभूतपूर्व शिक्षण उत्कृष्टता को रिकॉग्नाइज करता है। उत्कृष्ट संस्थान विश्वकर्मा अवार्ड, छात्र विश्वकर्मा अवार्ड, क्लीन एंड स्मार्ट कैंपस अवार्ड, सामाजिक नवाचार, सामुदायिक उत्कृष्टता, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट आदि को बढ़ावा देते हैं। इसी क्रम में लीलावती अवार्ड महिला सशक्तिकरण के प्रयासों को रिकॉग्नाइज करने की दिशा में AICTE की एक महत्वपूर्ण पहल है। आप सबको जानकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता होगी कि अटल अकेडमी को गत कई वर्षों से अपने अभूतपूर्व योगदान के लिए, फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट के लिए वर्ल्ड बुक ऑफ रिकॉर्ड्स लंदन ने सम्मानित किया है। धन्यवाद।
भारत में तकनीकी शिक्षा के विकास को ध्यान में रखते हुए ई गवर्नेंस सेल AICTE नवीनतम तकनीकी माध्यम से अपनी सेवाएं दे रहा है। तकनीकी शिक्षा के तीनों स्तंभ अर्थात विद्यार्थियों, शिक्षकों एवं संस्थाओं को AICTE द्वारा मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन से लेकर वेबसाइट या वेब पोर्टल के माध्यम से सभी सेवाएं ऑनलाइन उपलब्ध हैं। विद्यार्थियों हेतु स्कॉलरशिप, जिसमें प्रगति, सक्षम तथा PMSSS स्कीम शामिल है। शिक्षकों हेतु अटल के फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम तथा संस्थाओं हेतु सत्र 12-13 से आज तक का संपूर्ण विवरण उमंग मोबाइल ऐप पर उपलब्ध है। संस्थाओं के अप्रूवल के लिए पूर्णतया ऑनलाइन पोर्टल की व्यवस्था है, जो भारत सरकार की नई शिक्षा नीति के सभी पहलुओं को पूरा करती है। हमने भौतिक गतिविधियों के बजाय ऑनलाइन गतिविधियों की शुरुआत की है, जिससे इस कोरोना काल में बिना किसी भौतिक गतिविधियों के संस्थान में रहकर संस्था की अप्रूवल से संबंधित गतिविधियों को जारी रखने में भी मदद मिली है। ऑनलाइन केंद्रीकृत प्रणाली के माध्यम से कोई भी अपनी शिकायत, सुझाव या सहयोग को साझा कर सकता है।
भारत सरकार की नई शिक्षा नीति के अंतर्गत विद्यांजलि हायर एजुकेशन वॉलंटियर प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत की गई है। ज्ञानजलि कार्यक्रम के अंतर्गत विभिन्न वॉलंटियर्स जैसे कि विद्यार्थी, फैकल्टी, साइंटिस्ट, गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल्स, एनआरआई, पीआईओ, कॉर्पोरेट्स के माध्यम से विभिन्न हायर एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशंस को सपोर्ट प्रोवाइड करना है। इस कार्यक्रम में हायर एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशंस, फैकल्टी, स्टूडेंट्स और वॉलंटियर्स
हमारे बीच होंगी। गंगाओं को जिस स्पंदन की प्रतीक्षा थी वो प्रतीक्षा मुखरित हुई है। हमारे आज के मुख्य अतिथि महोदय हमारे बीच में है। कृपया जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम उनका अभिनंदन एवं स्वागत करते हैं। मैं बड़े ही आदर एवं सम्मान के साथ माननीय मंत्री महोदय श्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर जी, आदरणीय अध्यक्ष सभापति अनिल डी सहस्त्रबुद्धे जी, प्रोफेसर टी.जी. सीताराम जी, निदेशक IIT गुवाहाटी, श्री जय कुमार, पूर्व राष्ट्रीय महासचिव ज्ञान भारती, आदरणीय प्रोफेसर राजीव कुमार जी, सदस्य सचिव आभाषिप, श्रीमती ममता रानी अग्रवाल जी, सलाहकार आभाषिप, आदरणीय श्री नारायणन जी, भारतटेक फाउंडेशन को मंच पर अपना स्थान ग्रहण करने का आग्रह करती हूँ। विद्या की माँ देवी सरस्वती को हम प्रणाम बार बार करते हैं। परम सम्माननीय अतिथि गण को अर्पित सम्मान का ताज करते हैं। आइए जलाकर के अपनी परंपरा का दिया इस कार्यक्रम का आगाज करते हैं। मैं परम आदरणीय माननीय श्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर जी, कौशल विकास एवं उद्यमिता, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं IT राज्य मंत्री, भारत सरकार जी एवं मंचासीन सभी विभूतियों से दीप प्रज्वलित कर मां सरस्वती के वंदन का अनुरोध करती हूँ। संसार में लघु अस्तित्व लेकर संघर्ष की पराकाष्ठा का आगाज है दीपक। नम्र स्वर में दीपक सदा ही बोलता है, देखिए नन्हे प्रकाश की महिमा से भी अंधेरा डोलता है, अंधेरा डोलता है। ज्ञान के प्रकाश का प्रसार करने हेतु सभी गणमान्य महानुभावों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। वंदे मातरम न केवल एक गीत है बल्कि राष्ट्र प्रेमियों, शहीदों की शुराओं में बहते हुए रुधिर के समान है। मैं वंदे मातरम द्वारा राष्ट्रभक्ति का समा बांधने हेतु प्यारी सी देवी स्वरूपा सुश्री देवी चंद्रन जी को मंच पर आमंत्रित करती हूँ। सुश्री देवी चंद्रन जी।
वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, सुजला सुफला मलयज शीतला सस्य श्यामला मातरम, वंदे मातरम, शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी कुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुर भाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं, वन्दे मातरं, वन्दे मातरं, वन्दे मातरं।
धन्यवाद इतने सुरीले शब्दों में भारत माँ की वंदना के लिए। आइए हम भी एक बार जय घोष करते हैं, वंदे। मान सम्मान मानवीय एवं विशेषतः अमूल्य भारतीय परंपरा है। फूल हंसकर कहता है जीना जिलाना सीख लो, तंग कांटों के भी रहकर मुस्कुराना सीख लो। मैं आदरणीय अध्यक्ष सभापति जी से हमारे आज के परम सम्मानीय मुख्य अतिथि हमारे प्रेरणा पुंज जो स्वयं सृष्टि के सबसे पावन स्निग्ध पुष्प अर्थात राजीव कमल के नाम से जाने जाते हैं, उनका अभिनंदन धरा के सर्वाधिक सुगंधित पुष्प गुलाब द्वारा करने का आग्रह करती हूँ। शाल प्रदान करते हुए मान सम्मान अर्पित करने का अनुरोध करती हूँ। मैं श्री जय कुमार जी, पूर्व राष्ट्रीय महासचिव ज्ञान भारती जी से प्रोफेसर अनिल डी सहस्त्रबुद्धे जी, हमारे मार्गदर्शक एवं प्रेरणा स्रोत अध्यक्ष अभाजीव का अभिनंदन करने का आग्रह करती हूँ। जल्दी से मैं श्री रमेश उन्नी कृष्णन जी, सलाहकार अभाजीव जी से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि कृपया वह श्री जय कुमार जी का पुष्पगुच्छ एवं शॉल द्वारा अभिनंदन करें। इसके पश्चात मैं श्री राजेंद्र काकड़े जी, सलाहकार अभाजीव से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे प्रोफेसर सीताराम जी का पुष्पगुच्छ एवं शॉल द्वारा अभिनंदन करें। मैं श्री आर के सोनी जी, सलाहकार अभाजीव से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि वे हमारे सम्माननीय प्रोफेसर राजीव कुमार जी, सदस्य सचिव एवं हमारी सलाहकार महोदया ममता रानी अग्रवाल जी का अभिनंदन शॉल एवं पुष्पगुच्छ प्रदान करते हुए करें। सभी परम सम्माननीय मंचासीन महानुभावों का हार्दिक धन्यवाद। विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी आज के डिजिटल युग की मानव की जीवन रेखा है। इसका लाभ जितना राष्ट्र के अंतिम व्यक्ति और समाज के गांव देहात तक पहुंच जाता है, वह राष्ट्र उतनी ही सशक्त हो जाता है। प्रौद्योगिकी उन्नति और उसके लाभ को अंतिम श्रेणी में खड़े अंतिम व्यक्ति तक पहुंचाने, गांव-गांव से उसे जोड़ने एवं विश्व भर के इंजीनियरों को अपना इसमें योगदान देने हेतु एक मंच प्रदान करने हेतु भारत टेक फाउंडेशन के शुभारंभ के अवसर पर मैं पुनः सभी अतिथियों का हार्दिक स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करती हूँ। इसके साथ ही हमारे पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री माननीय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी ने जय विज्ञान का नारा देकर विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी के महत्व का प्रसार किया था। उन्हीं के सम नाम आभाषिक की शिक्षण एवं प्रशिक्षण अकादमी अटल के पोर्टल का भी आज माननीय मंत्री महोदय द्वारा शुभारंभ किया जा रहा है। इसके साथ ही क्योंकि राष्ट्र का शिक्षक जितना जागरूक एवं ज्ञानवान होगा, वह राष्ट्र उतनी ही उन्नति करेगा। कहा
एडवाइजर साहब श्री आर के सोनी साहब से अनुरोध है, कृपया श्री नारायणन जी भारत टेक का अभिनंदन करें। श्री आर के सोनी साहब, फेलिसिटेटिंग और एडवाइजर 1 मैडम ममता रानी अग्रवाल जी। Sri R.K. Soni Saab, advisor Saab, is requested to felicitate Sri Narayan Saab from BharatTech, please.
तो जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया कि आज भारत टेक फाउंडेशन का शुभारंभ है, इसके साथ ही हम बात कर रहे थे कि आभाषिक की शिक्षण व प्रशिक्षण अकादमी अटल का भी पोर्टल का भी आज उद्घाटन किया जाना है, क्योंकि किसी राष्ट्र का शिक्षक जितना ज्ञानवान एवं जागरूक होगा, वह राष्ट्र उतनी ही उन्नति करेगा। कहा भी गया है, गुरु विश्वामित्र बने, गुरु बने वशिष्ठ, तभी तो दशरथ नंदन राम बने जगत के ईश, बने जगत के ईश। मैं इस खूबसूरत सी पहल के अवसर पर हमारे सदस्य सचिव महोदय आदरणीय प्रोफेसर राजीव कुमार जी को औपचारिक स्वागत कथन हेतु आमंत्रित करती हूँ। प्रोफेसर राजीव कुमार जी।
Thank you, madam. It is a moment of extreme pleasure to welcome the guests who are present here to attend this program. I'm extremely delighted to get this opportunity to welcome you all on this auspicious occasion of Bharatiya Navvarsh 2079 and Chaitra Navratra. On behalf of AICTE and on behalf of BharatTech Foundation, I welcome our chief guest, Honorable Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji, Minister of State for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship and Electronics and Technology, Government of India. Our chief guest does not require any introduction. He is an entrepreneur and technocrat also. He also served as a national spokesperson of BJP and member of Parliamentary Standing Committee on Defence, Consultative Committee on Finance, and Central Advisory Committee for the National Credit Corps. Co-chairman and District Development Coordination and Monitoring Committee, Bangalore Urban District. We are grateful to you, sir, for accepting our invitation for launching of BharatTechFoundation and ATAL portal. I also welcome Professor T.G. Sitaram ji, Director IIT Guwahati, Shri Jay Kumar ji, former Secretary General Vigyan Bharati, Chairman AICTE Professor Anil Sahasrabudhe, Mr. Narayanan, Mrs. Mamta Rani Agrawal, for their gracious presence to this event. Last, I welcome you all also and hope you will see what this foundation and what this ATAL Academy, AICTE ATAL Academy is going to launch and what is there in for our faculty members and for our students in these two initiatives. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. Welcoming the dignitaries or guests has been our centuries-old customary. And in continuation of the program, I would now request Madam Mamta Rani Agrawalji, Advisor 1, to enlighten us about ATAL, please.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। आप सभी को नवरात्रों की, गुड़ी पर्व की और उगादी की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। चीफ गेस्ट ऑफ टुडेज प्रोग्राम ऑनरेबल श्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर जी, डिस्टिंग्विश्ड मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टेट फॉर स्किल डेवलपमेंट, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड आईटी, a dynamic technocrat in public life, an entrepreneur, champion of social causes, our very own Professor Sahasrabudhe, visionary, committed chairman AICTE, Professor Sitaram ji, eminent director IIT Guwahati, a renowned global researcher, Shri Jay Kumar ji, former Secretary General Vigyan Bharati, our very own dynamic member secretary Professor Rajeev Kumar ji, dignitaries on and off the dais, friends from academia, and dear coordinators, it is indeed my proud privilege to address this august gathering and brief all of you on AICTE's Training and Learning Academy. We very fondly call it ATAL for Redesigned FDPs 22-23. The higher education system is passing through a transformational phase to cope up with global trends. National education policy is a lighthouse for this journey of transformation. Quality teachers community is always a potential force to enforce the changes and plays a pivotal role in development of knowledge building, knowledge sharing, and knowledge dissemination. We all must admit that with the progression of disruptive technological advancements and COVID pandemic, there is a paradigm shift in teaching learning process. Ensuing education is highly collaborative, cross-institutional, cross-cultural, bi-directional, or if I may say, multi-directional, enabling convergence of man and machine to explore new pedagogies. Students are well informed and will play a key role as creators of knowledge in a self-paced, self-directed, and interest-based learning ecosystem. Video conferencing, Skype, wikis, blogs, virtual classrooms and simulators, MOOCs, animated laboratories, and personalized data from highly interconnected world have become the new learning techniques. So what should we really be doing in a world of increasing change, complexity, uncertainty? It is for sure that the skills of past will not serve us today or tomorrow. Technological advances have multiplied since the Industrial Revolution, while social changes and demographic diversity give rise to ever more cross-pollinating innovators. Each new generation experiences a world changing faster than ever before. In addition to digitalization, other high-impact mega trends are globalization, sustainability, and absolute automation. Along with the strong digital skills, the new skills for Education 4.0 will be complex problem solving, critical thinking, creativity, people management, teamwork and collaboration, emotional intelligence, judgment and decision making, project management, cognitive flexibility, to name a few. So with these towering challenges, what is it that is needed? So need of the hour is rigorous, comprehensive, and continuous faculty development program. It is motivated, energized, and capable faculty that forms the foundation of teaching learning process. With these challenges in mind and these skill sets, ATAL Academy has planned new, quality, continuous professional development programs. So we expect our faculty to have domain knowledge, applications, strong academia industry connect, pedagogy, assess effectively the teaching learning process, skills for need analysis, meaningful literature review, problem framework, and creative problem solving, institutional leadership skills for the changed management. Understanding the role of faculty in community well-being, nation building, and their own professional development. We have designed 3 types of faculty development programs: basic ATAL FDP, advanced ATAL FDP, and institutional building, leadership for academic excellence. The maximum number of participants will be 50 from the HEIs, either from the same city or within 100 kilometers of host institute for better interaction and commutation. The mode will be blended or hybrid. First week is absolutely online for research, general review, and theoretical aspects. And the timing is 7 to 9:30 in the evening. Second week will be absolutely offline in physical mode, including industrial visits, lab practicals, and experiential learning. Pedagogy will be highly collaborative and experiential, based on outcome-based teaching and learning process. Live sessions, case studies, presentations, videos, these are some of the techniques that will be adopted. In all FTPs, review of meaningful articles from research journals of national or international repute is a must. All teams to read, discuss, debate, and summarize their findings from the article which is relevant to the topic of FTP. Industrial visit or visit to nearby institute of national importance, institute of eminence, prominent multidisciplinary university, CSIR or DST lab, training institutes, incubation centers, MSME centers, studios, smart classroom facilities have been made mandatory. Post FDPs, that once you have finished your faculty development program, Reflection Journal focuses on implementation of learnings, pondering over the experience and understanding key learnings, outcomes, and key lessons, concepts, and ideas that participants will practice, implement to enhance his or her own functioning or functioning of their institute. It has also been integrated in the FTP. Templates for research journal article summary, reflection journals, checklist for coordinators, pre, during, and post FDP. Project management templates have also been included for ready reference and facilitation. Multidisciplinary teams in basic ATAL FDP and core subject teams in advanced and leadership FDPs will be formed. There will also be individual as well as team assessments and peer reviews. 80% attendance is mandatory and 70% scoring in assessment is also mandatory. Basic ATAL FDP, other than the multidisciplinary team building and learning exercises, will have 4 mandatory sessions. One on NEP 2020 implementation, one on Indian values and ethos, classroom conduct and behavior, life skills such as time and stress management, another one on research methodologies and Indian universal values. The target group is assistant professors, associate professors, PhD scholars, and PG students. Advanced ATAL FDP will have 4 teams to work on projects and share their project reports. Renowned subject experts, resource persons from academia, industry, corporates, research labs are to be invited for sharing their domain knowledge, expertise, and broader perspectives. The target group for advanced ATAL FDP is associate professors, senior assistant professors who have preferably attended basic ATAL FDPs or emerging area. Institutional building, leadership for academic excellence in HEIs. We require dynamic, progressive, and change management in academic leadership. With keeping this in mind, 3 themes: visionary leadership in higher education, vision to action, human resource implementation agenda, and 3 financial management in higher education is the FDP for institutional building. The target group is directors, principals, deans, HOD, Board of Governor members, GC, Board of Studies, Academic Council members. At ATAL, our faculty development programs aim that our esteemed participating colleagues feel a sense of achievement post-training. I am certain that our FDPs 22-23 would surely help you and other faculty members to be better prepared with disruptive technological advancements to become competent professionals capable of contributing effectively towards the welfare of society and also in your own professional and personal development. Dear coordinators, in the end, I call upon you, I urge you, I request you to be active partners in implementing redesigned ATAL FDPs, engaging faculty members to learn new domains, pedagogy, and apply the knowledge. Always remember, you are drivers of transformation, pillars of quality education deliverance, custodians of moral values, responsible to transform lives into competent, cutting-edge, human talent technocrats who encourage inclusivity, commemorate diversity, and celebrate excellence, the founding principles of AICTE's ATAL FDP. The detailed scheme document and FAQ are available on our portal that will be launched by the Honorable Minister. I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude to Chairman Sir, Vice Chairman, Member Secretary, and my team, my director, my assistant director, and 4 of my DEOs who have been working tirelessly with me for this beautiful document. Once again, seeking your heartfelt participation and engagement. Thank you so very much. Jai Hind.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद महोदय, इतनी महत्वपूर्ण पहल को साकार रूप देने हेतु कार्य करने के लिए। हमने विज्ञान भारती के लक्ष्य को विजय के मुकाम तक पहुंचाने में अपना योगदान देकर भारत टेक फाउंडेशन की स्थापना के विजन के स्वप्न दृष्टा श्री जय कुमार, पूर्व राष्ट्रीय महासचिव विज्ञान भारती एवं जो राष्ट्रीय स्वयं सेवक संघ के प्रचारक रहते हुए आउटरीच कार्यकलापों से जुड़े रहे हैं, उनसे भारत टेक फाउंडेशन की अवधारणा अर्थात कंसेप्ट और उसके ध्येय के विषय में खुद श्रोता वर्ग को अवगत कराने का अनुरोध करती हूँ। श्री जय कुमार जी।
The most respected Mr. Rajeev Chandrasekhar, the chairman of AICTE, Professor Anil, Member Secretary Rajeev Kumar ji, IIT Director PG Sitaram sir, ApprovalProcess22-23 ji, my dear friends, Narayan ji from Dubai, he has come over here for this inauguration launching of our BharatTech Foundation. So my humble namaskar to all of you. Today is Varsha Pradivida Day. So Varsha Pradivida greetings to all of you. The ancient Bharat celebrated its new year on this day. It is believed that it was on the sunrise of this day, Lord Brahma started creating the universe. Lord Ram chooses this day for his Pattabhishekam as the king of Ayodhya. So practically Ram Rajya begins on this day. It was on the same day. Yudhishthira ascended to the throne of Hastinapura and Emperor Vikramaditya established the kingdom. It was on this day Dr. Kesav Balram Bhatgewar, the founder of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, was born in Nagpur. So today is an auspicious day to start anything noble. And what more nobler than uniting together for the cause of taking our nation to the pinnacle of glory. We used to say, Param Vaibhav Ved Sarashtra, to make Bharat Atmanirbhar. And this is exactly the vision of BharatTechFoundation, to create a global alliance of Indian engineers and technocrats from all fields for the dissemination of appropriate technology to the grassroots level, thereby empowering Indian villages to the self-reliance. India has a great engineering tradition, from Ram Setu to Qutub Minar, from Taj Mahal to Bhubaneswara Temple. India has created numerous engineering marvels. We have created history in space science and missile technology. We have towering personalities like Visvesvaraya, Satish Dhawan, E. Sridharan, APJ Abdul Kalam, Varghese Kurian, and a whole lot of engineers and technocrats who have channeled their creative and technological energies for nation building. It is time for their successors to follow their path. We know Indian engineers are placed all across the globe in strategic institutions, technological majors, corporates and business bodies. They have access to cutting-edge technologies that they can improve the living standards of our villages. But unfortunately, they are unaware of the requirements of or needs of the native villages where they have born. On the contrary, many of us who work at grassroots level, though are aware of the needs of our villages, but are unaware about the technological situation that exists, which can easily address those issues. From another tangent, there are various needs and necessities in a village for which no technological solutions has been found, because there is no framework for communicating those needs or demands to the appropriate level. Similarly, there are good-minded veterans who are willing to support village level interventions and entrepreneurship initiatives, but they are also handicapped by lack of information or where to fund and whom to support. Here is the importance of global alliance, a global network of Indian engineers and technocrats. On an average, more than 1 million engineers from abroad and India becoming every year passed out from the different engineering colleges. See the possibility. We can identify or trace more than one engineer from every place, every ward of this country. He or she will be either staying there or working elsewhere, or could have been migrated to another country. Imagine what would be the effect if we can link them back to their nativity. The possibility is huge, and what is missing is the alliance or the network. We need to link them technologically and emotionally to their own places or wards. We need to create a channel which will allow free flow of information and communication in both ways. If this technological, emotional, and informational wise, we need ways to linkage happens, then results should be magical. The need should be communicated, solutions should pour in, curated technological solutions should be found and shared, and most importantly, that deserving ones should be found and supported. Using the network, we should also identify and promote good entrepreneurs at ward level and help them achieve their innate potential and thereby contributing to the development of their each and every native place and village. Technology is dynamic and ever-changing, while the core objective of policy making is public welfare. We need a holistic approach in making technology policies. We are now made policies for evolving technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain and cryptocurrency, and quantum tech. but we need to look into the issues of common people and those who are living in the high-range coastal areas and remote villages. We need policies for finding solutions to burning issues of most of poor people in the country. I am sure that if we traverse this noble path, BharatTechFoundation will be the harbinger of change for creating Atmanirbhar Bharat, which will eventually catapult to Atmanirbhar Bharat. Last but not least, we have to take an oath among ourselves today that the transformation empowered by technology will be firmly rooted in values, ethos, and our culture. Then only the movement will be sustainable. Let me conclude. Let this be an opportunity for millions of technocrats and engineers across the globe to serve their mother and motherland. Let this be their bit of contribution to it. Atmanirbhar Bharat. I am sure we will succeed. Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
एक नई पहल का आगाज करने हेतु हमारी आईआईटी इंजीनियरिंग एवं प्रौद्योगिकी उन्नति के लिए सर्वाधिक सक्रिय फैक्टर रही है। उनका योगदान इस क्षेत्र में महत्वपूर्ण है। अब मैं आईआईटी गुवाहाटी के निदेशक आदरणीय प्रोफेसर टीजी सीताराम जी को इस पहल की उपयोगिता पर प्रकाश डालने हेतु आमंत्रित करती हूँ। प्रोफेसर टीजी सीताराम जी।
Namaste to everyone. Let me wish very happy New Year, Indian New Year, happy Ugadi, Nipada. In some states celebrate Navaratri this time. Greetings to everyone. Honorable Minister of State for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship and Electronics and IT, Shri Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji, Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe, Shri Jaikumar, and all the distinguished guests on the dais and off the dais. I'm very happy to be part of this BharatTechFoundation launch to bring engineers from Indian origin across the globe on one single platform. It's a very innovative platform to create all the successful and also practicing engineers who can think about India and also work together to create a new self-reliant and empowered India. On the same day, I'll also like to congratulate to AICTE for launching the ATAL portal, AICTE Training and Learning Academy. ATAL is also very close to me because I'm associated with many of those creating the infrastructure at different locations across India. Congratulations to AICTE and SDA. Friends, you'll all agree with me, techies are the drivers of change in the fast-moving, tech-driven world of today. Everything that is being designed, invented, or developed contributes towards the overall development of the global economy, and techies will continue to play a significant role in the years to come. So very glad to know that all these techies, particularly from Indian origin, are trying to come together in the BharatTechFoundation. The tech industry is not specific to one country. Its increasing international influence has opened up many possibilities for Indian techies to work overseas. As of 2021, India annually produces 1 million engineering graduates, which is the second highest number of engineers in the world every year. India produces 25% of the world engineers. That means Indian engineers are already a global engineers up to date. We are actually sitting in the AICTE triangle where it looks after 3,500 engineering colleges and more than 3,400 polytechnics and maybe around 200 schools of planning and architecture in the country. Indian engineers have played an imperative part in this direction, and country is a cradle of nurturing the world's best engineering minds for decades, who have shown the excellence to the world. On this day, without remembering these names of several Indians like Sir M. Visheshwaraya, Dr. Abdul Kalam, Sridharam, Satish Dhawan, and many who played a very significant role for the benefit of society and make people's life easier through engineering, products, and ideas. Friends, National Education Policy 2020 is there, which is going to spur the higher education in our country. The activities in this of implementation is already begun in many of the IITs and all the engineering institutions in the country. As we all know, engineering in India dates back to prehistoric times. Solar drying of agri products has been dated to a period of 6,000 before Christian era. Researchers have also found the evidences of engineering in Indus Valley civilization dating back to 4th millennium BCE, irrigation engineering, transportation engineering, sewerage and water supply system, urbanization and cities development adopting brick houses, drainage systems, water harvesting, sanitation system, etc. Kallanani Dam near Tiruchirappalli is known as the Grand Anicut, which was built during the 2nd century Christian era, is living examples of Chola's engineering prowessness. And Jayakumar ji mentioned about the big temple, the Bodheshwara temple as well. It's an engineering marvel. But however, after independence, we don't have even a single village or a town with full water supply and sewerage system completely. So that system is under shambles. So we need to come together as engineers. This is a fantastic foundation, BharatTechFoundation, where we have an opportunity to contribute to the goal of making all our villages, slabs or more villages, self. Coming to the engineering education, during the British Raj, the first engineering college was established in 1847 in Roorkee, College of Engineering, and later on in 1858 in Dindi, 1854 College of Engineering in Pune, and Bengal College of Engineering in 1856, and Banaras Engineering College in 1890. Later on, since independence, IITs, Indian Institute of Technologies, have been started in the 1960s, which were established after independence. So basically, if you look at the growth of Indian Institute of Technologies in the 60s, they were basically engineering colleges. Friends, all of you will agree today, these Indian Institutes of Technologies have created such a brand value across the world. They are already institutes of Indian technology. I'll repeat that. The IITs have become institutes of Indian technologies. There are a lot of Bharat dream of Honorable Prime Minister has been already been taken in a big way at IITs. Today we have 23 IITs across India, delivering engineers of global standards with excellent research and innovation capabilities. I would be very glad to share to this audience Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, even though the 6th member of 23 IITs, started in 1994 in a very difficult place in Guwahati, where it is very difficult to reach that time. Dr. Sahasrabudhe is from there. He started his career there. Today, in citation per faculty, according to the QS World Ranking 2022, Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati is number 2 in India, next to Indian Institute of Science. Number 41 globally in the world. And this year also, we are expecting to do similarly, because we have published 2,000 and odd more publications in very high impact journals, okay, or an average of 400 papers per faculty per year. which is a very good number, actually. I have to tell you, I come from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and now reasonably I'm there for the last 3 years, the director. In the last 3 years, we have really ventured into newer areas like School of Business, School of Health Science and Technology, School of Agro and Rural Technology, and Center for Disaster Management and the Center for Indian Knowledge System. All are newly created during this last 2 years pandemic. Pandemic gave us a lot of time, actually. It's a very positive time where we could spend quite a bit of time on our research and planning. So IIT Guwahati has grown to be a very top-notch institute in the country with 7,500 students and more than 450 faculty, covering the areas of humanities. That means we offer actually a new program, MA in Liberal Arts. See, many of you might not think about IITs or Technology Institute, what to do with liberal arts, but we have a very strong humanities department at IIT Guwahati. 34 faculty are there. So the aim is basically, we want to center around our humanities department because the societal change is the end goal of the engineering and science. So we would like to work collaboratively with humanities, science, basic science, engineering, and School of Business, and then medicine. So we are, thanks to Government of Assam, Honorable Chief Minister has granted close to about 600 crores to IIT Guwahati to set up a state-of-the-art multi-speciality hospital this year to start working together with doctors and clinicians with engineering and technologies. Friends, all these looks very impressive for a young institutes, but I'm fortunate to tell you that India is yet to be built in terms of infrastructure. India is expected to become the world's third largest construction market by 2025. India will require investment worth rupees 50 trillion across infrastructure by 2025 for a sustainable development in the country. Huge investment will be seen in near future with construction of world-class airports, metro projects, rail and road connectivities with large number of bridges, tunnels in very difficult terrains, industrial complexes and ports and inland transport, and many more. This is an opportune time to come together for engineers from India who are working all over the globe. And I'm very happy to say BharatTechFoundation is such an innovative idea, and hopefully this can be a network for the growth of India in the 21st century. I'm assuring you, engineers from IITs who are there across the world, and today they are the creators, fourth largest creators of the startups in the world. Large number of startups have been started, and you can identify them with IITs. So they would be part of your foundation, hopefully. So together we'll reach out to all of them. This attempt of bringing together all engineers from India on a single platform through BharatTechFoundation is an excellent initiative. I congratulate the organizers. This one single platform to facilitate collaboration empowered the primary objective of transforming India into a prosperous nation of enlightened citizens empowered by technology. India can become a destination of quality engineers globally to create a sustainable world. Friends, let us congratulate the visionary vision of creating this BharatTech Foundation. A big applause to the audience, to the webinar. Thanks for inviting me to share some of my thoughts on this launch of this platform. I wish the foundation a great success in their future endeavors. As usual, I always congratulate AICTE for their new thought-provoking, new ideas, new plan, new programs for the benefit of the nation. We remain committed to the cause of the better world. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, respected sir, for a very detailed insight of technological institutions, and IIT Guwahati in particular, its great contributions that we are proud to hear of. And now, the next man with distinguished personality the apex authority of this council, our guiding force, carrying decades of experience into the field of technical institutions, who is our guiding force and under whose dexterous and able guidance we feel fortunate enough to be working with Honorable Chairman, Sir, Professor Anil Sahasrabudhe, Sir.
Satya Namaskar, Pranam, good morning. Now, good afternoon, of course. It has already become good afternoon. Honorable Indian Minister of State for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, as well as Electronics and IT, Shri Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji. We have Shri Jaikumar ji from very well-known organization called Vigyana Bharati. He served there as Secretary General for a long time. He is with us. Our friend, also Director of an IIT Guwahati. We have Dr. Sitaram, who elaborated about not only this particular program of BharatTechFoundation, but also how IIT Guwahati is spearheading in terms of development of the Northeastern region. Our Member Secretary, Sri Rajeev Kumarji, Sri Narayan, as well as my other colleague, Dr. Mamta Agrawal, and all the principals, heads of the departments, students who have come from different parts of Delhi, mainly NCR region and some of them from outside, for the launch of two very important programs, that is BharatTechFoundation, its portal, as well as the ATAL portal, which Mamta Agrawal very elaborately explained about the necessity of that and what all it is going to do. Today is also the New Year Day in various parts of the country, be it called as Gudi Padwa, be it called as Ugadi, Navaratri, and Jaykumarji very elaborately explained how this was an important day for not only starting of the Rama Rajya, which we are looking forward to in the new era now, but it is very interesting that the Samvatsara which is starting today is called Shubha Krutva Samvatsara. That means everything that is Shubha, that is good, is going to start in this Samvatsara. And therefore, launching of these two important ideas on this occasion is very important and significant. And after lunch, we will also have the new approval process handbook, and the explanation about that will also continue. Now, I am trying to link all these three activities which we have put together, and the Honorable Minister, Sri Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji, agreed to be with us, despite several programs which he was busy with. We were pestering him, and finally he made it to come here, and we're extremely grateful to him for coming here and facing this very important occasion. Now I'm connecting all three. You have BharatTechFoundation, the foundation which is talking about getting all technocrats, be it whether they are in India or abroad or diaspora there, how do we connect them, get them to help India, including our remotest villages in our country, tribal villages in the country. And if the technology does not percolate there, the true Atmanirbhar Bharat will not happen. The Atmanirbharta will start from local areas to the state level to the finally national level. And therefore, if we are talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, BharatTechFoundation has a great role to play to connect people with whatever problems, challenges exist, and how do we solve them. And that's why what Dr. Sitaram quite often was saying about how in the Northeast, in different areas, there have been possibilities of working together. Similarly, in all the states, we need to work together through BharatTechFoundation. And today, Honorable Minister is going to launch that effort, where we want to onboard all those who are ready to mentor, ready to help, their own ways. Each one has his own capability. They must put in their efforts in order to bring to the platform the advantage which can be gained by our people who are unfortunate in remote areas, and they will all get help. The second one is related with the ATAL Academy, AICTE's Training and Learning Academy. We started this about 3 years ago from
In fact, Jaipur, the first academy, Dr. Soni, who is sitting there, was the creator of that. And in the 3 years, we have trained enormous number of faculty members in the emerging areas of technology like AI, IoT, machine learning, deep learning, robotics, blockchain, 3D printing, augmented reality, virtual reality. All of these areas which are becoming important are part of the curriculum, and also to train the faculty we started. The most significant part was when COVID hit us in March 2020 with the lockdowns beginning, colleges, etc., all got stopped. We did not stop. We were not deterred. We continued the faculty development programs in an online mode, getting much more better results than we used to achieve earlier in terms of getting experts from all over the world, from as far west as US and Canada to as far east as Australia, New Zealand, and Japan, to Singapore, to the Middle East as well as the Europe. Experts were drawn from there, and depending on their time schedule, which is convenient for them, and our schedule, we had expertise which was available for our workshops from all over, also from industry. And then we received 2 world records during these 2 years. World record from UK for conducting maximum number of programs for training maximum number of faculty members. It was world record, but we were not happy. Because when we had some interactions with some of the experts and we watched the way it was being held, we thought it is still fully theoretical. The hands-on experience was missing. So we had a committee which went into detail, as Babutaji was saying earlier. We are now having 2-week program. The first week is going to be more on theory, which is going to be in an online mode, using technology. And that's why this whole program is called blended program. So faculty will come and attend, and we don't want them to lose their regular classes, etc. And therefore, the first 1 week is going to be in the evening from 7 o'clock to 9:30. Those lectures will be delivered. You will learn about them. A lot of research activities, a lot of exercises given to you. But then 1 full week of, which is known as face-to-face. This word offline is not correct. Offline is, we are not there in neither in mind and spirit. So I think the best word to be used is the face-to-face or physical one and not offline. The online is fine, but the other one, face-to-face, 1 week where you'll have actual laboratory experiments, the visit to the industry, hands-on experience. And that is where when teachers get trained, they can go back to the classes and really deliver well. So this is the second program which is also going to be launched at the hands of Honorable Minister. The third one, which is going to be after this program, is going to be about our approval process handbook, which has been designed this year much more on the lines of the new National Education Policy 2020. Last year, we did some interpretation and then introduced some of the reforms, but the reforms this time are, they are very many, and that's why to understand those nuances, it's good to attend to that workshop as well. And they are all again connected with the former two. Well, our education has to be holistic. Our education has to be multidisciplinary. There must be provision for multiple exit, multiple entry. There are people who come from the skill domain. How can they get the general education? And someone who has entered into the general education finds that he is not interested in your hardcore mathematics or physics and theory and derivations, and would like to navigate towards skill development and vocational education. There were no opportunities provided in our system, and you had to start from the scratch. So therefore, as per the new education policy, the academic bank of credits, keeping them in your store like a bank account and then make use of them elsewhere. All of those features which UGC and the AICTE have been launching, Ministry of Education is launching, along with definition of credits, definition of levels, which the Skill Ministry has done. All of that has been integrated into this approval process, which is going to be very, very useful. And that's why when students come into this system with all these flexibilities that are available, there are many people who are required to mentor, to guide, to create new projects, to have students to have first-hand hands-on experience. And that's where
lot of internship opportunities would be required. And that is where Bharat Tech Forum, with all their members, they are going to be the technologists who have come from all the way from UAE, Dubai, to some of them would be attending this particular program from the West and anywhere else in the world. Let them contribute to this effectively, both online and whenever they come here physically, their alma maters and nearby places, if they all support, I'm sure the day is not far when every village will become Atmanirbhar and leading to the respective states and the nation. And as soon as we become Atmanirbhar and create new technologies which are envy to all the people in the world, we don't keep them to ourselves. Our own philosophy, ancient philosophy about which Jayakumarji mentioned, is Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu. We want the whole world to be happy, not just we happy. The very fact that the vaccine, when it was developed, was distributed to the entire world. Many of them got free of cost, and some of them, of course, at some cost. But we are the ones in the forefront. And in the similar way, we always say, Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu does not include only human beings, but we also take care of plants, animals, and the environment. That's why in our philosophy, Janaha is not only human beings, but all creatures, all species, both animal as well as plant, even inanimate, outwardly looking things like rivers, mountains. We respect them, we pray them, and that's why on this New Year Eve, when we are now launching this particular two portals, let us all dedicate ourselves to make India technologically most superior, and our Honorable Minister himself is most tech savvy, and I'm aware of his work in the semiconductors. We are discussing offline about how we will be able to develop in India semiconductor industry and make our products within India and become Atmanirbhar. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Namaste.
हृदय की गहराइयों से आभार एवं धन्यवाद महोदय। प्रेरणापूर्ण वक्तव्य हेतु आभासी एवं तकनीकी शिक्षा की दिशा एवं दशा में परिवर्तन लाकर नई शिक्षा नीति के निर्माण एवं कार्यान्वयन में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाते हुए आपने सिद्ध किया है कि तकनीकी शिक्षा जगत आपके विजन और दृष्टिकोण से अत्यधिक लाभान्वित हुआ है। आइए अब आज के अभिष्ट की ओर बढ़ते हैं। जैसा कि श्री जय कुमार जी ने बताया, आज भारतीय नववर्ष है, अर्थात सृष्टि के प्रारंभ का प्रथम दिवस, भगवान रामचंद्र जी के राज तिलक का दिवस, नई ऋतु एवं मौसम के परिवर्तन का प्रथम दिवस है। इस महत्वपूर्ण दिवस के अवसर पर मैं माननीय कौशल विकास एवं उद्यमिता तथा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं आईटी राज्य मंत्री भारत सरकार परम सम्माननीय श्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर जी एवं अन्य मंचासीन महानुभावों से दो नए शुभारंभ करने का अनुरोध करती हूँ। प्रथम भारत टेक फाउंडेशन के शुभारंभ का अनुरोध करती हूँ।
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
धन्यवाद महोदय। इसके बाद मैं अटल पोर्टल के शुभारंभ का भी अनुरोध करती हूँ और हम प्रार्थना करते हैं कि यह दोनों शुभारंभ आत्मनिर्भर भारत की दिशा में अपनी उपलब्धियों के द्वारा मानवता और राष्ट्र के हित में अपनी महती भूमिका निभाते हुए उतने ही परिवर्तनकारी एवं सार्थक सिद्ध होंगे।
Thank you so much, Honorable Sir, Honorable MOS Electronics and IT. Thanks to all the dignitaries, and hope is launched on a very pious day, on a very special occasion, on the very first day of Chat Navratri and the first day of Bharatiya Navavarsh. They are both going to prove milestones in the Indian history and are going to meet their objectives for which they are launched. Boom. And one idea that strikes my mind at this moment of time, that Indian engineers who are abroad, who are scattered globally, and they are struck by the idea of coming to a common platform and giving shape that comes to before us in the form of BharatTechFoundation now. It's certainly the love and the affection, the regard and the care and the values that we carry, we Indians carry, that we have inherited from our ancestors, from our elders, from our Vedas, from our Shastras. And that is the guiding force behind all this creation, I believe. On this occasion, one more shloka from Maharshi Valmiki Ramayana, and another one I would like to certainly cite on this occasion. I believe that would perhaps that would have been the guiding force behind all this creation, all these new inventions. That is Mitrani Dhandhanyani Prajanam Sambhataniva Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is well said that friends, social status, wealth, everything that is important when we are onto this Mrityu-loka and to this on this earth. We obviously in this materialistic world we do need for our sustenance, but the superiority has been given to the mother and the motherland. They both are far greater, far superior than the greatest heaven as well. So this sloka comes from the Maharshi Valmiki Ramayana, when Lord Ram during his exile with Sita ji and Lakshman ji had gone to seek the blessings of Maharshi Bharadwaj. The second one on the same lines was said by Lord Ram himself during the war on the lands of Sri Lanka. In Sri Lanka during the war, he said, Api Swarnamai Lanka, no me Lakshman Rochate, Janani Janma Bhumishyari, the same, Swarga Gariyasi. So the care for the motherland, I believe, has certainly given to this. I believe both the ATAL and the BharatTechFoundation meet their objectives. All the best to both the new leaders. And once again, thanks to the Honorable Chief Guest and the Honorable dignitaries for the launch. And moving ahead, now I would request the Honorable Chief Guest, the Honorable MOS, Electronics and IT, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship to kindly announce the National President General of BharatTechFoundation, please.
Namaskar. It is a honor for me to announce that the National President General of the BharatTechFoundation will be Sridhar Vembu, the inspirational co-founder of Zoho Prof, and the Director General of BharatTechFoundation will be R. Narayanan, Senior Engineer ADNOC from Abu Dhabi. My congratulations and best wishes to both of you.
Thank you.
For your leadership, and I hope you will take BharatTechFoundation to great heights. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. The National President General and the Director General of BharatTechFoundation names have been announced. Now, I am to present a brief introduction of the National President General of Bharatech, exactly as it is. I will read. Shri Sridhar Vembu co-founded Zoho Corporation in the year 1996 and has been the CEO since the year 2000. The company has emerged as the largest software product company in India while pursuing a unique set of choices which span hiring, training, product strategy, location, and customer satisfaction, all driven by a holistic philosophy that puts contentment and humility as its key virtues. That's a great message. That says a lot about the person and the vision of the foundation. Next, moving to the program, we would now request the just nominated National President General Bharatech Foundation to please present his acceptance speech. It's in online mode, please. The National President General Bharatech Foundation for his acceptance speech, please. Thank you.
Am I audible? Audible? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you to our Honorable Minister, Rajeev Chandrasekhar ji, for announcing this is an immense honor. I am humbled by this responsibility. I apologize for not being there. As you can see from my thing, I'm not keeping well. So I've not been able to travel for some time now. And I'm recovering, so I will do my best in this. I am very passionate about our technology self-reliance as a nation. We, as our other speakers pointed out here, we produce 25% of all of the engineers in the world. And our population base, our talent pool, our youthful demographics, all of it dictate that we must be a number one nation in every field of human effort. And it's very possible. And if you look at our own Indian origin people's achievements in America and other countries, it tells you how much we can do in India, how much talent we have. And the immense amount of talent is visible now worldwide, with so many global companies now holding handing the reins over to India-born, India-educated CEOs. And that's actually a testimonial to our system of education too. We often think we are doing something bad, but it is people who are educated in India who are now leading these companies around the world. And that's something that we can take pride in. And what we can do, translate this into technological leadership at home. And what it means in practice also is make sure the intellectual property for all of the work we do stays in India. That is a very critical priority, because today in India, a lot of very leading edge work is done, but the intellectual property rights are transferred elsewhere. The ownership is kept elsewhere. So this is actually important, something for our nation to get the IP rights for the work we do here. Now, we are not asking for other people's IP, but the work that is done in Indian soil under our laws should be registered as IP ownership in India. That's a very vital thing for us to do. Along with it, we must encourage the capability in our industry, across all sectors of industry, to own the critical production know-how. This is important in all manner of manufacturing. It's important for, of course, semiconductors. It's important for medical devices and aerospace, defense, robotics, in every field, and biotechnology, advanced medicines, in every field, we must have a conscious program to catch up with the leading edge in the world and exceed it. We can exceed it. This is something that my own company, we have experience doing. And I'm very happy to announce that we have now reached, just this March 31 year, we have crossed a very important milestone. We'll be making an announcement. And we're growing very strongly globally. And our products are now succeeding very brilliantly across the globe. And I get mails from Indian engineers abroad saying, I'm so proud to see an Indian company succeeding in these markets. And 100 such companies, 1,000 such companies are possible from India. That is our talent pool. We have scratched the surface with Zoho. And 1,000 such companies are possible. And I want to take as inspiration a country like Japan, where from electronics to shipbuilding to material science to, you name it, robotics, they are really leading edge companies. And in spite of struggling with very poor demographics, Japan still leads the world. And we actually have the talent pool in our nation to create all those technologies, and where necessary, also acquire technologies and improve them. All of that we have the expertise to do. And we must explicitly set it as our national mission. And that is why I'm so excited about this initiative, BharatTechFoundation. It's a very important initiative, and I pledge my own wholehearted commitment and support to this. I'm doing this, I'm traveling whenever time permits, I'm traveling all over and meeting industry, meeting colleges, and spreading this word. And my one concrete suggestion to our Honorable Minister is, we must institute an award. I called it the Vishwakarma Award for engineers who build technology. It's not for businessmen, it's not for people like me. It is for engineers who build technology across all sectors. We must specially recognize them, because these engineering awards, and these should be national awards, it should be as prestigious as our Padma Shri, all of those awards, so that there is a mission and that our engineers feel empowered that we will be recognized, we are important to this nation building. As the principle of task of nation building today is engineering. And that's true even in agriculture. I live in a village here. Even in agriculture, we need technology. We need sophisticated technology, from drones to water treatments, all of these, to be able to grow good quality food at affordable prices for our vast population. So technology is everywhere, and it is an engineering problem. We have the brains to solve it. We must create encouragement and the environment. And as a private sector person, I also, the one critical priority is we must secure our markets for our own industry first. This is what other Asian nations did. I always recommend this book, How Asia Works. From Japan to South Korea to Taiwan to China, they all imposed initially restrictions so that the private sector can compete on a level playing field. That's very important for our nation. And where we did wrong in the 60s and 70s is we made this all into public sector rather than encouraging our private sector to do this. The private sector can get the job done. In fact, I recently purchased a Tata Nexon EV. I'm really proud of this Made in India car. It's an outstanding vehicle. I actually have praised this to Mr. Chandrasekhar, and I tweeted about this. I actually love driving this car. It's an outstanding achievement by an Indian company to see. Many such things, 1,000 such examples can emerge. But one thing that I would request the government to consider is progressively make sure that the playing field is level for Make in India products, and aggressively push the Make in India vision, so that tariffs, all of that policy should be aligned, industrial policy should be assigned. We should not be ashamed to use the word industrial policy, which in American liberalism, that is a prohibited word. We should have a specific industrial policy to make sure all of the know-how is in India. And in today's world, it's very obvious why that is necessary, from whether payment technology to all of it, banking interconnections, all of these technologies we must own. And here again, the UPI gives a shining example of what Indians can achieve. And this is very possible across all our spectrum of industry. And I pledge my own cooperation. I have personal mission right now on capital goods right now, the goods that go into factories. I'm actually taking this up. I'm investing our own money and creating a capital goods mission right now to accelerate our capital goods, because I visited a lot of factories in the Coimbatore region. I realized that capital goods are a major point of dependence for us as a nation, and we have to solve this. So I've taken this up as a cause. In a similar way, I'm also studying the lower end of the semiconductor sector, where there are easy entry points for us to get in, because we need to get the first step on the ladder. Once we get on that first step on the ladder, they can make it climb. So even a 180 nanometer fab would be good, because many, as our minister very well knows, many of the lower end chips are still viably made in those fabs. So we have to acquire that type of thing first in the private sector, and then scale up. So these are the initiatives that I'm personally working on, particularly the capital goods right now. And in a similar way, from electric vehicles to medical instruments, we have a very strong program in medical instruments. And we are now building about 6 different class of medical equipment right now. And I'm investing in R&D on the massive scale. All of these, the talent has to be nurtured. This is where our mission comes in. And I see the talent nurturing as principally as getting our youth excited, working on these problems, the hackathons, all of it. Because the talent is there, they're waiting for an opportunity. And small amounts of funding, maybe 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs kind of funding for a project, can actually unearth talent that is hiding somewhere. And that's what we do with Zoho. We are doing this on a fairly large scale now. Hundreds of youngsters are now getting trained in our various, we call it talent boot camps. And then once they prove their thing, we absorb them as employees. This can be actually paid massive scale around our nation. And this can spark an engineering technology revolution. That is absolutely what we need as a nation. And once we achieve that self-reliance, our standing in the world will soar. And we, again, this is a part I make because as a member of NSAB, I often tweet about these topics. I find it very offensive that other nations attempt to lecture us on these topics, on what decisions we make. Only technological self-reliance will save us from this having to listen to their lectures. This is something that I often mention, that we need to be strong on our own so that others don't lecture us, attempt to coerce us into some action, and so that we reserve our independent course of action. It's very important that our technologies are fully self-reliant. That's what I'm working towards, and I'm very happy to be part of this foundation, and I'll do my best. And thank you very much.
Many thanks, sir. We would like to add that AICTE has introduced Chhatra Vishwakarma Award, being conferred every year to the teams of innovative teams of the institutions who generally come with the ideas of some new invention, some new innovations. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, thank you. Now moving ahead, I would humbly request the Honorable Chief Guest to kindly deliver his inaugural speech, please.
आप सबको नमस्कार। मंच में विराजमान अनिल सहस्रबुद्धे जी, प्रोफेसर सीताराम जी, प्रोफेसर राजीव कुमार जी, ममता अग्रवाल जी, मेरे दोस्त जय कुमार जी, और आप सबको मेरा नमस्कार। पहले तो आप सबसे मैं माफ़ी मांगता हूं कि मैंने इस प्रोग्राम को थोड़ा डिले किया, और वो डिले इसीलिए था क्योंकि मैं इससे पहले एक प्रोग्राम में था. It was a program to release a documentary of a braveheart called Colonel Ajit Bhandarkar, who is the son of India and son of Karnataka, who had died in action in 1999 fighting terrorists. And his wife had written a book and done a documentary on it. And I considered it my honor to be present there and to release that documentary. तो उस प्रोग्राम को मैं छोड़कर नहीं आ सकता था, इसलिए थोड़ा माफी मांगता हूँ. ये मेरे करियर में कुछ पहली बार ऐसे हुआ है कि मैं प्रोग्राम में लेट आ रहा हूँ. मैं यूजुअली करता नहीं हूँ. I hope you forgive me for this. I'm very happy to be here today, and I say this with all sincerity because it marks the launch of two very important. One is, of course, the BharatTechFoundation, and I'll explain to you why I believe it's very, very important. Second, it marks AICTE's continuing efforts to expand the footprint of and improve the quality of, and indeed improve the relevance of technical and technology education for the coming decade for the youth of India. ये दोनों इशू का महत्व क्यों है? क्यों? Why are they so important? मैं आपको जरा बैक स्टोरी और उसका कॉन्टेक्स्ट बता दूं कि हम जब 2022 में हम खड़े हैं और बैठे हैं और हम देख रहे हैं कि अभी हमारे 25 साल में we will become 100 years of independence. Celebrate कर रहे हैं हमारे 75 years of independence. देख रहे हैं कि हम 47 से आज तक हमारे जर्नी कैसा रहा और आगे वाले जर्नी के बारे में हम सोच रहे हैं. एक चीज तो one fact is an absolutely unalienable, indisputable truth, and that truth and that fact is India's moment in the world, India's moment as a nation that is deeply relevant to the world's economies, world's progress, sustainability in the world, innovation in the world. India's moment has arrived. And over the next 25 years in general, and in the next 10 years in particular, as the Honorable Prime Minister called it, the next 10 years will be India's decade. तो ठीक है, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने इंडिया का टेकेयर कह दिया, मैं मंत्री हूँ तो मैंने भी रिपीट कर दिया. इसका बेसिस क्या है, इसका ग्राउंडिंग क्या है, इसका रैशनल क्या है, मैं आपको बता दूं. जब 2014 में प्रधानमंत्री जी ने डिजिटल इंडिया को लॉन्च किया था, जो हमारे एक कैटलिस्ट प्रोग्राम था अबाउट ऑल थिंग्स टेक्नोलॉजी इन आवर कंट्री, उन्होंने इस प्रोग्राम के 3 उद्देश्य आउटलाइन किए थे. एक तो टेक्नोलॉजी से सभी नागरिक के लाइफ में बदलाव आए. There should be transformation of citizens' lives. There should be empowerment of citizens, and therefore improvement in governance and democracy. और दूसरा उद्देश्य ये था कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज से हमारे इकोनॉमी में इकोनॉमिक एक्सपेंशन करें, डिजिटल इकोनॉमी का जो कंपोनेंट है उसको ज़्यादा बड़ा करें और उससे एम्प्लॉयमेंट के, जॉब्स के, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के, इन्वेस्टमेंट के अपॉर्चुनिटीज बढ़ाएं. और तीसरा उद्देश्य ये था, और आज के लिए ये बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट, आज के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है, कि दुनिया के टेक्नोलॉजी के मूवमेंट में, प्रोग्रेस में भारत के पास ऐसा ग्लोबल लीडिंग वर्ल्ड लीडिंग टेक्नोलॉजी कैपेबिलिटीज बने, ये तीसरा उद्देश्य। This third point is a very important point, that India moves and transforms from being a consumer of technologies to creator of intellectual properties and technology. This is a very important objective that the Honorable Prime Minister has placed in front of the country. और ये तो हम पिछले 2 साल से हम और पूरी दुनिया जो एक ब्लैक स्वॉन इवेंट कहो या ग्लोबल डिस्ट्रप्शन कहिए, जो भी कहिए, जिस कोविड का जो महामारी which has disrupted economies, disrupted lives, disrupted livelihoods, उसके दौरान आप अगर दुनिया के देशों के परफॉर्मेंस को नापोगे, देखोगे, परखोगे, कंपेयर करोगे, India is the foremost nation that has not only handled the healthcare crisis and been able to vaccinate most of its population, and has created confidence for the world by making sure those vaccinations are domestically manufactured, but also become the fastest rebounding economy in the world and setting a scorching pace for innovation and startup ecosystem expansion by being the largest startup and innovation ecosystem in the last 2 years and raising the most amount of investments. ये जो हुआ है पिछले 2 साल में कोई छोटी चीज नहीं है. It is not something जो अचानक से हमने भगवान का नाम ले लिया तो आ गया है, या it is no miracle. It was a result of 14 से 19-20 तक जो हमारे पॉलिसीज थे, हमारे फोकस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, फोकस ऑन एम्पावरमेंट ऑफ सिटीजंस, फोकस ऑफ चेंजिंग गवर्नेंस. जो 1985 में एक प्रधानमंत्री कहते थे कि जब दिल्ली से 100 रुपए निकलते हैं, बेनिफिशियरीज के पास 10 या 15 रुपए पहुंचते हैं, उस लीकी डेमोक्रेटिक गवर्नेंस का जो स्टेटस को इस नैरेटिव था, उसको बदलकर 100 रुपए जो निकलते हैं यहां से 100 रुपए पहुंचते हैं बेनिफिशियरीज के अकाउंट में वाया टेक्नोलॉजी, वाया आइडेंटिफिकेशन ऑथेंटिकेशन प्लेटफॉर्म्स, which is all a sign of how technology has impacted good governance. मैं 30-35 साल से I have deeply involved in technology. Anil ji ने कहा semiconductor, cellular, wireless, telecom. I have lived a life full of technology in my life. But I'll tell you one thing. आप मुझे बूढ़ा समझो या on the way to बुढ़ापा समझो, जो भी. Today represents a never more exciting time in India's technology history. जो हमारे सामने हैं opportunities, जो हमारे युवाओं के सामने हैं opportunities, it is unprecedented in the history of modern India. तो ये जो 2 initiatives हैं, BharatTechFoundation I believe is a very very important initiative, क्योंकि अगर हमको टेक्नोलॉजी के दुनिया में लीडरशिप करना है, लीडरशिप दिखाना है, दुनिया के सभी इंडियन इंजीनियर्स, भारत के सभी इंजीनियर्स, भारत के सभी टेक्नोलॉजी विजनरीज जुड़ के इस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में मिलकर एक नया ऊर्जा, एक नया एनर्जी, एक नया डायरेक्शन, एक नया स्ट्रेटेजिक क्लैरिटी बनाएं, ताकि हमारे देश में इलेक्ट्रॉनिक सिस्टम्स डिजाइन से लेकर सेमीकंडक्टर इनोवेशन, हमारे देश में मेडिकल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स से लेकर कंज्यूमर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स प्रोडक्ट्स, हमारे देश में एग्रीकल्चरल में टेक्नोलॉजी टू सिविल इंजीनियरिंग एंड कंस्ट्रक्शन एंड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में टेक्नोलॉजी के एप्लीकेशंस, हमारे देश में नेक्स्ट जनरेशन इमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज के इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ब्लॉकचेन इनोवेशन, वेब3, सुपर कंप्यूटिंग, क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग, हमारे देश में इनके इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी, इनके कैपेबिलिटीज, इनके इन्वेंशंस, इनके जो कोर टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं दैट विल शेप द फ्यूचर ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, यहां पर बने, यहां पर इसके conceptualize हो, इन पे cooperative models बने between academics, between industry, between government. This is the future vision. And to that end, I want to say, Anilji, AICTE, you have obviously been doing a very good job so far. AICTE will be a very, very important force multiplier for this journey of our country. And Sridhar is online. He's a very accomplished technologist and a technology mind. I hope he can take BharatTechFoundation under his leadership and make it the future IEEE. We should have a vision of BharatTechFoundation being a coming together of all of the Indian engineers of India and the world, and setting an example for the rest of the world, how we can work together to realize the Honorable Prime Minister's vision, and indeed all our vision of an Atmanirbhar Bharat, a new India, and making this promise of India's decade, not just India's decade, India's 25 years. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. I would now request the chief guest to kindly hand over honorary membership to the two members here. The first to Honorable Professor Anil D. Sahasrabudhe, the honorary membership of BharatTechFoundation, please. The second one to respected Professor T.Z. Sitaram, Director, IIT Guwahati, please. Yes. We're getting the shell. We're getting the shell. Yeah. Respected sir, seeking your pardon, I had missed one event. I would request the chief guest sir to kindly add on the Director General BharatTechFoundation by adorning with a shawl, please. Shri Narayan sir, to please walk to the chief guest, please. Okay. Shri Jai Kumar Saab to also add on the shawl, please. Thank you, sirs. At every occasion, we do need the blessings. So highly revered, globally revered, respected Sri Ravi Shankar ji, Gurudev ji's blessings are to be played. Technical team to please play the blessings of Sri Ravi Shankar.
There is a joy in getting, there is a joy in giving. The joy in giving is a more mature joy. I'm glad that engineers of Indian origin from around the world have joined together to form Bharatech, to give back to society, to develop the rural India. You know, we do need the skills of our techs, skills of our engineers to build our nation. I'm very glad you all ventured on this project. May God bless you all and all the best and success to you. Blessings. Thank you.
With the pranam to the highly revered spiritual guru Sri Ravi Shankar ji, I would now request Sri Narayan R.J., the Director General BharatTechFoundation, for his vote of thanks, please.
Thank you, Tiwari ji. Take up an idea. Make that idea part of our life. Think about it, dream about it. These are the powerful words from none other than Swami Vivekananda. Respected dignitaries on the dais, ladies and gentlemen, seasoned greetings to one and all, and a very good afternoon. This day, the 2nd of April, 2022, it is the day of manifestation of such an idea, manifestation of such a dream of a group of dedicated engineers who were living on this idea. Yes, the idea of Bharatech Foundation, the dream of Bharatech Foundation. This foundation just got launched by none other than Honorable Minister. In addition, we also witnessed the launch of ATAL portal of AICTE. For this spectacular occasion, it is our great blessing that we had our Minister of State for Skill Development, Entrepreneurship, Electronics and IT with us, who has taken the role of chief guest and also launched these two mega events. On behalf of BTF and AICTE, sir, we express our hearty gratitude to you. Thank you, sir. Our chairman of AICTE, Professor Anil D. Sahasrabudhe, was guiding us for the last several weeks and was extending full support for the smooth conduct of the program. We really, really thank you, sir, from our hearts. Thank you, sir. Sri Sridhar Vembu is with us, far away, but CEO of Zoho Corporation, and proudly now I can say the first President General, National President General of Bharatech Foundation. Sir, extremely happy for your wonderful talk and also for taking this lead for such a wonderful vision and wonderful mission. Thank you very much for your presence online. Director of IIT Guwahati, Professor T.G. Sitaram, he made a wonderful speech with a lot of insights and inputs that could really give us a pathway forward for the movement. At this moment, on behalf of BTF and also AICTE, we thank you, sir. I have had about more than 3 decades of association with Sri A. Jayakumar. We were rather classmates. He was senior to me. It starts from the college days. So all these years we have traveled together, and now I would proudly say that he has made many, many successful ventures, and I'm sure under his guidance, BTF has also reached much, much greater heights. And on this occasion, in the name of formality, because he is the heart and soul of this, in the name of formality, I wish gratitude to Jayakumarji. In today's function, we had Sri Rajeev Kumarji, Member Secretary AICTE, who gave the welcome address. Thank you, sir. And also Srimati Mamata K. Agarwal, Advisor AICTE, who introduced ATAL portal. Gratitude to you, madam. We had great support for the smooth conduct of this event. So many people, so many names are there, but just Sri Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Sri Soni. There are so many people, but I don't want to go by each and every names, but this program would not have been so smooth and successful without the even Reena ji, Tiwari ji, definitely. They took the backstage, they anchored the whole program so well that it went flawless. Thanks to all these people, all the technicians who are there, the media people. Thank you all. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words. And here we shall have a lunch break, but the program continues. Kindly join us exactly after 25 minutes post lunch. Those who have joined us online would join us after 25 minutes online with the same ID, with the same link. Thank you.
Dear officials of Bharatech Foundation, please.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. One more. We have two separate lunch arrangements. Those who are having fast can join us at our guest house. Others on the second floor, please. Sorry.
No problem. So please come forward. We'll have a photo session. Bharatech Foundation officials, please. With honorary members as well as the family members also.
program, post-lunch program, where we shall be discussing major changes into approval process. If you have the contact number of your colleagues who are still outside, can please request them to be inside. You will be indication to resume the program post-lunch, where we shall be discussing the major changes that took place into approval process handbook, and would request to lead this program to our respected advisor, sir, Shri Rajendra Kakreji, Advisor Approval Bureau of the AICTE, please.
Thank you, Tiwari ji. Good afternoon, sir. Respected Chairman of AICTE, Honorable Anil ji Sahasrabudhe, sir, Vice Chairman Punya sir, our respected MS Secretary Rajeev ji. With their permission, I will start the approval process handbook. What are the changes in approval process? So after the lunch, it is very hectic for us to sit and listen to all these approval process. But anyway, because of the all these programs and sometimes delay in the programs, we'll just late in giving the details on the approval process. But anyway, not late, but we'll go with the new education policy. First of all, I congratulate on this first day of the new year, Ugadi, Gudi Padwa, and we start the new process. And on 20th of March, we have already launched the approval process handbook. And what are the changes we have already discussed on the portal? It is available on the website also, on YouTube. And today also we are here to discuss the what are the changes in approval process handbook in comparison to the last years, or what are the changes in line with the NEP, what we are incorporated, what we are deleted, we will discuss here. And this handbook comes with the change, some of the changes, and what are these changes which we'll share here. And I hope if you are having any doubts in your mind, you will ask the any question anytime, any questions you have. So this is a Bhagavad Gita for us. In AICTE, the approval process handbook is a Bhagavad Gita for us. We follow each and everything what is written in the approval process handbook and how we are going to follow these. So what are these changes? I will just present here. And in introductory speech, Rajeev ji also, our chairman also, and Sitaram ji already stated that what is the multidisciplinary in IIT Guwahati. They started engineering, medical, liberal art. So this is the true multidisciplinary era in this coming years. So I hope will be the first, AICTE is the first to introduce or implement all the changes in line with the NEP. So next slide. So this is the first of all, because of this pandemic, we suffer a lot from last 3 years, and because of this third wave of the pandemic. And due to this constraint, we requested the Supreme Court to give the time period for extension of this approval process from the 10th of the April to up to the 30th of the July. So they approved our request, and now the our timetable is on the web, and as per the timetable, our approval process is going up to the 30th of the July. So next. So on the recommendations of the BVR committee, BVR Reddy committee, we have given the extensions apart from the moratorium. What moratorium given? Moratorium is for the engineering for 2 years. Next 2 years, there is no new colleges. So there is some extension for moratorium for 2 years, then extension for the 2 years for the NBA. Because of this pandemic, the visits of the NBA not completed, and that's why we are also giving the opportunity to all the institutions to accredit your college within 2 years. Then we have also given the 1 year extension for creating the necessary faculty, infrastructure and other facilities for PGDM, who is converted MBA, because we stand on the stand-alone institutions. Either you run your MBA colleges or your PGDM. So which is converted into the PGDM institutes. We have given the 1 year. Last year also continued for the 2 years, and now again for this year we are giving the extension for the 1 year 22 to 23 for creating necessary faculty, infrastructure and other facilities. Then again we have given the 1 year extension time limit for creating the necessary infrastructure, which is converted from the first shift, second shift into the regular shift, because we have stopped the first shift, second shift, and we are continuing only the regular shifts. Next. So apart from these committee decisions, there is exceptions, because their recommendations are where to start the new setting up of the new institutions. So their exception is in the state government or UT, based on their respective plan, they can start. Government can start the new institutions in the UG or a diploma or a degree, whatever they want. If there is a budget provision from the or financial assistance from the government, and now we have added one line is that budget provision of the minimum 100 lakhs and requisite land for establishment of the new institutes. Next, again, if the institute, state government or central government want to start the new polytechnics for conducting courses in conventional or emerging or multidisciplinary skill vocational area, including PPE mode, we allow them to start these programs. Next. Apart from this, we have introduced the 2 schemes this year's philanthropic organization, exciting for more than 25 years. The organization which is having the 20 stand of the 25 years with the students of the 10,000 and their NRF ranking, if applicable, it is below 100. So if this type of organizations come forward for setting up a engineering college, we allow them. Or any industry, if interested industries are come forward, their turnover is more than the 5,000 crores. Next. Then setting up of the new institution in this architecture and pharmacy, they are apart from us, and we allow them to come on our portal for getting the benefits from for the scholarships and various schemes of our AICTE. But the mandatory things is that they have the approval from the concerned regulatory body, that is the approval from the valid approval from the Pharmacy Council of India and the Architecture Council of India. Next. Then merger of the institution under the same trust. This year's from the last year also we are allowed to merge the institutes. But that times there is a restriction of the 3 divisions. If we want to merge and any institutes having some courses, 2 divisions are there in mechanical engineering and another child institute having the 2 mechanical engineering divisions. So total is a 4, but previously we allow only 3 divisions. But this year, whatever your intakes, it will be clubbed. It is a combined intake for that. The intake shall be fixed as that of the approved intake of the course. Approved intake for the courses of the institutions after the merger shall be combined intake of the parent and the child institution. It is in line with the NEP. In the NEP, it is said that we have to increase the strength of the student up to the 3,000 and make it a university, the status of the university. So in line with the NEP, we are also promoting to increase these intake. Next. Then increase in intake additional courses in case of promoting these Indian languages. Previously it is written in the regional languages. Now it is Indian languages, about 22 languages. You can apply in any languages. If your college is or in your college, if any courses are accredited, suppose mechanical engineering is accredited and it's 180 seats are there, again we can give you the supernumerary 1 division in case of the accreditation. But if you want to open or start the regional languages or Indian languages course, if you want to do this, then you just reduce the 1 division of the 30 or 60, and in case of this, we will allot you the regional languages or Indian languages one course. Then in the clause number 2.14.2 requirement and eligibility, in this case, NOC for additional courses from the affiliated universities must. So in previous communications, we have sent the letters to all the universities for getting the NOC or awarding the NOC. Without NOC, we can't give the any new course. So we have already requested all the universities and also the institution to take the NOC from the university. Next. Then in chapter 2, existing institutions requirement. So previously building plan we require for the entire duration, but building for the first year, when you are asking for the new intake or new course, building for the first year should be completed in all respects. So previously we called for the all the requirement of the building for all the 4 years, but now we just asked for the first year requirement. Next. For existing institutions not having NBA. So when your institutes become eligible for NBA after 2 or 3 batches passed out as per the NBA notification. So you go for this NBA accreditation. But if you are not accredited your institute or your courses, that times what will give to you? Because if you are having the 300 seats or below 300 seats, you can increase up to the approved intake. Means if I have the 240 seats and I want to increase up to the 300, either in a conventional or in a emerging area, I can increase up to the 300 without NBA. So in conventional or in a emerging, but in case of core branches, if you have the core branches which is mentioned, 14 core branches are there. If you want to reduce in a core branches, then it is up to the 50% only. You can reduce the intake of up to the 50%, and then up to 300 you can increase. It is up to the approved intakes. If you have the 300 and you want to reduce from the one division from any of the course, 30 or 60, you can reduce and then take the either conventional or the emerging area courses. Subject to condition is there should be a nil deficiency in the self-disclosure. Next. Another in this the same when you have more than 300 seats. If you have 500 seats and you want to go to reduce one of the division, you can't increase. If you are having the NBA, then only you will increase. But if you want to take the conventional or emerging area, you just reduce one division of the 30 or 60, you can get the in conventional area or emerging area. And I have just told you that about the core branches. It is mentioned in the our slide. What are these core branches? When you are reducing the core branches, you only reduce up to the 50% only. If you have the two division of the 120, you can reduce up to the 60. If it is a core branch, agriculture engineering, automobile engineering, or chemical engineering, or civil engineering, you can't reduce in a 100%. That I had the 60 seats of the civil engineer, I can reduce 60 seats and I will take the another emerging area into this 60. This will not happen. You reduce it to the 50%, means it is a 30, and you can get the either conventional or emerging area in that branches. But subject to condition, one line is we have written in the last line, it shall be allowed to a maximum of 50% of previously approved intake. Next. Then closure of the institution, many suggestions from the stakeholders or education partners, they come and ask, sir, for the closure of the institution, don't put any of the TR charges for closing this. So this year's we there shall be no TR charges for the apply for the closures. Then next one is the change in the name of the trust and company. So previously it was not addressed. We also get the some suggestions from the education partners that, sir, we want to change the address of our society. How can we go? Because there is no mentioning in the APH approval process handbook. So we introduce this. Then from this year, change of the site, change of the closure of the institution, then conversion of women's institution into the co-education, then closure of the programs, minorities of the institution, name of the bank, name of the trust, extended. These are you can apply throughout the years. So don't hurry that isi baar mein hi mujhe sari cheeze karna hai. So you just apply throughout the year. The portal is open for you for throughout the years. Next. In chapter 5, ODL online, to increase the GR ratio from the 26% to 50% from this years to up to the 2035. So to promote this, we have also started from the last year of ODL online courses. And in this, approval has been awarded in line with the UGC, but TR charges to be paid on yearly basis for extension of the approval. This is mentioned because if UGC has given 5 years approval for your institute, we are also giving the 5 years, but the TR charges, you have to pay TR charges on the yearly basis. Either you pay in a whole 5 for the whole 5 years or yearly basis. So TR charges to be paid for this ODN online courses is 5.6.3 in APH. Next. Then vocational courses, as Prime Minister of India, Modi ji, promoting the vocational courses. So in vocational courses, we have given the freedom. Any institutes can start their own curriculum or syllabus, but subject to the condition approval of the concerned regulatory body prior to the commencement of the course. They can start. They take the permission of the concerned regulatory body or the permission from our AICTE will permit them to start there, because in the vocational courses it is a tailor-made courses and what industry needs and how we are going to cater them. So what type of courses they need. So we will allow them, because if you are going throughout the world, most of the our vocational courses or skilled persons are there, but in India about 11% of the skilled persons are there. But in foreign countries or European countries, there is about 75% to 95% skilled workers are there, or skilled technicians are there. So we also promote our vocational courses, and from last year we have waived off the TR charges for applying into the vocational courses. Next. Then relaxation extension, we have already discussed in the first slide that which extensions we have given. Next. Then in chapter 7, we have given some relaxation for the institution running courses of a specialized nature. They are the passionate students. Passionate students come to this institution and their strength is about 10 or 15, and they don't need the much more infrastructural facility and faculty. So that's why we have given the relaxation. The specialized nature with the more than 50 years of the existence and unable to modify, improve, change infrastructure heritage because of the heritage building, such institutions, infrastructural faculty, etc., calculation shall be done on their existing intake. Such institutions shall not be subjected to the prevalent norms of infrastructure as prescribed by the council of the other institutions. However, the faculty norms for such institutions shall be kept on pro rata basis and not on the division size as prescribed in the appendix 3. So next, for SWAYAM and MOOCs, we have extended from the 20% to the 40% allowed online courses. Next. In case of someone asked me just now, someone asked me questions, sir, how we are going to calculate the EVS, and so many suggestions from the stakeholders or education partners we obtained, and on the basis of that we have published this table. It is approved by the Government of India and we publish it on our in approval process handbook. So this is the calculation is given for the 60, how much seats are there. If there is a 60 seats, they will go up to the 75 with the EVs. These economically weaker sections, EWS. So these are the calculation. How many seats are there for the scheduled caste? How many seats for the scheduled tribes, OBC, general, EBC? So this is the calculation when you are applying these EWS scheme. So if your intake is 60, you can go up to the 75%. If your intake is 120, you go up to the 150. So this is given in the approval process handbook. So you also go through the 7.44. You will get the details. Next. In this year, we have also make some provisions for the gifted students. For 2 supernumerary seats shall be accorded by AICTE in its approved institution for empowering gifted and talented students. AICTE shall devise norms. We are in the process to devise the norm for this. And again, one scheme also we have introduced is PM Cares Children's. PM Care Children is for the students who lost both the parents in the pandemic, during the pandemic. So we also introduced these schemes in our approval process handbook, PM Cares Children. Next. Then in case of the clause 7.53, to facilitate limited and conditional capacity creation based on the following guidelines, it is observed that a few institutions have reported more than 100% enrollment. So they are very good institutions. In 21, a number of institutions have reported more than 80% enrollment. Extra capacities shall be permitted to the institution with good NIRF ranking below 100 that have reported more than 80% enrollment last 3 years. So our committee recommends, BharatTech committee, they recommends that if your institute having the more than 95% enrollment of the students and you are having the NRF ranking below 100, we will give you the 25% increment in each of the courses. If it is more than 80% of the enrollment with the NRF ranking below 100, we will give up to the 15% of the increment in your existing seats. So it is also mentioned in the approval process handbook. If anything you don't understand, we'll give answer on that also. Then PM Care Children for schemes, we have already discussed this. Next. Then this appendix, last year we have introduced any 3 subjects for the engineering. It means that if the mathematics is compulsory for that particular nomenclature, when you are going for the civil engineering or mining engineering or mechanical engineering, so for this type of nomenclature, there is a need of the mathematics. So we have kept, and the Professor Agrawal committee gives the clarity on that, which type of the major discipline is there and which subjects is mandatory and which are the the 2 mandatory subjects. So in this case, suppose example I will give planning. There is a need of the mathematics. It is a mandatory course at 10+2 level and any 2 from the 14, because in the eligibility criteria we have mentioning the 14 subjects are there. Out of this, which is the mandatory and which 2 we have to take, like aeronautical engineering, physics, chemistry, math is compulsory. Biotechnology, physics, chemistry is compulsory. And if the student is from the background of biology, he can take the admission in biotechnology. In agriculture engineering, physics, chemistry, or your agriculture stream is compulsory. And they can go for the mathematics, biology, biotechnology, agriculture stream. So this is the selection of the subjects for that particular discipline. So it is given in the APH. It is written that for details, you table refer page number 90 of the APH. It is given in details. In the last year, we have said that any 3, but this is concerned with the major discipline where you are taking the admission. If you are going for the admission into the civil engineering, there is a need of the physics, chemistry, and mathematics. And even we have written the letter to the all universities that they have to make the bridge courses. If any students from the biology background came for the engineering, so that times he has to attend this bridge courses, which is designed by the university. Next. Then multiple entry and multiple exit. This is our new introduction in this year. Multiple entry. Previously also we have. When we are going for the second year lateral entry in engineering UG courses, we are going for the second year lateral entry. In even in a polytechnic, lateral entry from the second year, if the students are from the background of the ITTA, and for the second year undergraduates from the background of their diploma, they can enter. And now this year we are open for all type of the branches. If any students from the diploma and they get the lateral entry, he can go for the any branch of the engineering. Then again, we are also expand in line with the NEP. So you can also take the admission to the third year and the final year. Depends upon the NHE, National Higher Education Qualification Framework from the UGC, and National Skill Qualification Framework. Then the new proposed system is the Unified Credit Level. So these are the levels given where you are getting the admission at which level. So whether you are the first year, how you are getting admission, when you are exit. Suppose after 1 year you are getting the admission in the UG course and you are exit from after the 1 year. So you will getting the undergraduate certificate. Next. So here we have proposed this plan, how this multiple entry and exit start. So from this, how after 12th, they comes to the first and second semester. If they exit from this first year, they will get the UG certificate as per the NSQF, NHEQF level 5 or UCF level 4.5. If he is exit from he goes to the second year and he is exit from the second year, he will get the UG diploma. then advanced UG diploma, and then lastly it is a Bachelor of Vocational, or it is in the final year. So it gives the admission to first year, second year, third year, and final year to propose the professional and vocational to promote your professionals and our vocational courses. So it is for the students who are left in first year, who left in the second year, or who left in third year, and they want in the future in NEP, ABC will come, academic bank credits. So first year you did, and you are not able to study, and you want to do the job. So our curriculum is also developed in such a way that the student will be employable after first year or second year. He will become the skilled in that area. So we have proposed from this year multiple entry and exit programs. Next. Then my colleague Dr. Soni is also there for explaining what are the changes on the portal. So we have also make the case. So in this case, portal we have redesigned to make its users friendly, mandatory 2 accounts details we want, then mandate for all the generated through portal, and same is required to be uploaded. Then representative details, at least 2 names. Next. This is the login page for new users and institutes. Then new users request form. Next. This is the sample portal generated bank mandate form. Institute applying for only way extension of approval. In this case, there is 3 questions. First is the questionnaire. Do you wish to apply for extension of approval? If you go for the yes, then fill update your basic requisites, and in third, contact details, and you get the immediately within hours you can complete your applications for the approval of the extension of approval. Next. This is the diagram which shows that how to you go first step, second step, and third step, and you submit with your payments. Next. TR charges and security deposit payment made easy. Previously, we are getting the our receipt very late, after 2 or 3 days, and that times the education partners or stakeholders or colleges or institutes make double payment, and again they ask for the refund of this double payment. So because of this, we modify this portal, and in this case, payment confirmation time is reduced to the 30 minutes. Within 30 minutes, you will get the email or for the your payment is successful, your payment is pending, or payment is failed. So after 30 minutes, if your payment is successful, there is no need to again go for the payment. But if it is a payment failed, that times you go for the payment. So institute will be allowed to make repayment only in case of payment failure. Next. This is the sample security deposit payment made easy, and this is the receipt you received. Next. Online scrutiny, risk scrutiny, EVC, SHE. From last year, we make it all online. The various formats of the scrutiny, risk scrutiny, EVC, SHE, SAC are revised and made easy as per our Honorable Prime Minister, always focusing on the ease of doing the business and reduce the compliance burden. So we are also on the way to reduce the compliance burden of the institutes. Then we make the one institute, one format. Institute applying for various categories will be scrutinized single format, single form format, like that. Next. All in one affidavit, we have the about 7 to 8 affidavits previously. Now we make the one affidavit. You just go in the drop down, you just select for what you are applied, and you just fill the information. You are getting the one PDF for that. So download portal generated common affidavit. Portal will generate a common affidavit based on the application submitted by the institute for various categories. Next. Toward the more holistic and multidisciplinary, as previously I told you that Sitaramanji already told us that we have to make it multidisciplinary instead of only engineering, only medical. So Guwahati IIT is the best example of the multidisciplinary, where they started their engineering, the medical also they going to start, then liberal art. So this is a bunch. How we are, I have just gone to the one our Idea Lab in Pune. So they are preparing body, bones parts, or any part of the body through 3D printings. I suggest them that what type of material you require to design the bones. You just combine with one of the scientists from the medical field, one is from the your pharmacy field, so that this become the team, and there is a very wide scope for this digital printing. So when we are making the whole team, which containing the engineer, your medical person, pharmacy person, or your from the liberal arts. So the whole team will be, it is in new era, in new education policy, it is expected. So it is a multidisciplinary era. So I hope all of you gone through this presentation. It is also available on portal. And if you are having any questions after the portal presentation by my colleague, Dr. Soni, he will present on the portal, utilizing how the portal changes, which are the changes made on the portal. After that, there is a question answer. Whatever the questions you have, we'll clarify all these questions. So I'll invite Dr. Soni to present on the portal. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. In fact, sir, you have made my job a little easy. Honorable Member Secretary, sir. Advisor Dr. Kakade, my colleague from e-governance, from Approval Bureau, and all present over here from various institutions, principals, directors, faculty, and viewers online, attending online through YouTube. It's a post-lunch, so now the presentation of this approval process handbook APH is over. I hope you might have gone through it also. I'll just take a little bit time and will make your business little easier. So kind of ease of doing business. I'll take up this in just 4 parts. First, for the new institutions. I know new institution may not be here, or they may be in touch with you, or some of you might be intending to open the new institutions. So starting from here, the portal, you can see the link of the portal is available on our website, that is AICTE-India.org. Through that homepage, you can go to the portal.aicte-india.org, partner portal .enu. The link is there, you can click it. And there you have to register yourself, pay 5,000 rupees. Next slide, can you show? So just register it there. After registration, the portal will take you to the payment link. Pay 5,000 rupees. As soon as you pay it will give you the ID and password. So now it is automated. There's no human intervention in getting ID and password. For new institution, you can get ID and password automatically. Those who are listening, it just listen carefully. In case you don't receive ID and password, you can contact us. I'll let you know the exact the contact detail, where to contact, in fact. At the end, I'll just let you know, so you can reach out easily to us, and then we'll come back to you for support. So you'll be getting ID and password through automated mail. Sometime mail goes to spam mail also. So when you pay, you can spread this message to your colleague. You can check your mail and the spam mail. You can get that ID and password automatically, immediately. Next slide, please. So here is the this payment screen. Next also. Yeah, next one. I just told. Now, the first, as I told, for the new institutions, register it yourself, make the payment, you'll get ID and password, and then fill up that application. After filling the applications, it will guide you, my colleague Dr. Kakade already told there are 6 steps in filling the applications. You can fill it out and submit it. Now, this is for existing institutions. I know you all are from existing institutions because we cannot reach out to the new institutions. We are not aware of who are going to apply for the new institutions. So I can understand maximum 99% are from existing institutions. So now we are categorizing it. I like to emphasize over here because this message through you will go to other institutions too. One, only EOA, what does it mean? Without change. Extension of approval without change. This part we made it very easy to everyone. Now those who are going to apply for extension of approval without any change, I think maximum half an hour you will take and you can apply. That is the major changes. I already told you this is a revamped portal now. So major changes we made in this category because almost 60 to 70%, 65% institutions are in this category. They don't want any change. The last year intake, they want to apply now. So though there are all 6 steps, 7 steps, but you are not supposed to fill up anything. The data which you filled last year will be populated. If you want to update, you can update. If you don't want to update, don't update. Simply go through the last and submit it and pay the requisite TER. For this category, especially I request everyone, if you have decided that you are not going for any change, please apply as faster as possible. You can apply in just 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. If you are not changing anything, you are not asking for any change in intake, either increase in intake or reduction or closure of any program, course, or anything merger, whatever. I mean, changes if you are not asking, apply it. You tell your management. If you're not asking for any change, emphasizing over here, because now, particularly through this screen, I'm targeting around 6,000 to 7,000 institutions, in fact. So my appeal to all 6,000, 7,000 institutions, those who are going to apply for extension of approval without change, apply as early as possible. Why so? Because if you apply at the last, there may be some issues in internet connectivity. It may be difficult you to reach out to a portal because there may be a lot of users at the last moment. So therefore, once more, my request to everyone, please apply as early as possible for only EOA without any change. Next screen, please. Here is a YouTube. I'll just run it. This particular YouTube, this user manual we have uploaded on the portal, and I hope you might have received a mail yesterday and day before yesterday that user manual is uploaded on our website, and the link we sent to you all. You might have received that mail. YouTube link is also there. So you just watch. It is just 1 minute or 1.5 minutes for this, particularly for applying only EOA without change. Can anyone run this YouTube link, please? Only EOA YouTube link. Ajay, not for this segment. Previous one, please. Previous one. Previous slide. If you go to previous slide.
Backside laptop is there.
Is here? Okay, I'll read.
हमेशा धन
हाँ तो we were just showing this, only for EOA without change. Our Honorable Chairman has come over here, so we'd like to hear from him. In fact, when you answer your query, we'd like to hear the answer from Honorable Chairman. So I'll just finish up. One part I told, that new institution, and then only for EOA without any change. Now, another segment, as I mentioned, that there are 2-3 segments. So now third is with changes. So there are various categories. Categories, let me not mention over here, I'll just cut sort it. I'll just show here. So there are various categories here for which you can apply to that portal. So this is for if you are going for any changes in intake. You can see it. We have sent a mail also, and this is available in the APH. For all these changes, you can apply through the same portal. And this may take little time because there is some permutation combination. So may take some time. So whatever categories you are going to apply, there are various questions. So for all these categories, questions are there for which you are going to apply. Choose the question carefully. And then you move ahead, update the data on the portal, submit it, and then similar, after submission, the portal will automatically calculate TER charges, pay the TER charges. Just next, please. When you pay the TER charges, whether it's only EOA without change or with change, when you pay the TER charge, be careful. There may be the failure in transaction. There's a possibility there may be failure. 95%, 96, 97% transactions are always successful. But there are chances, few percent, maybe 2-3%, there may be failure. This time we made some change in the portal. And the change is, if transaction is failed, you will not be allowed to pay again. That is one. Till we confirm the transaction is actually failed or successful. Because actually transaction is not failed. It may be in between. And therefore, we made the changes in the portal. We'll keep on informing you through mail, through SMS. Your transaction is not confirmed yet, and therefore wait for the transactions to confirm. Now, when the transaction confirmed, in 48 hours, it will be confirmed. And again, we will inform to you the transaction is confirmed, I mean successful. So of course, when it is successful, you are not supposed to pay again. And when we confirm you that it is failed, we'll send you a mail, and it will also be reflected in reflecting in portal that the transaction is unsuccessful, failed, and then you are supposed to pay again. So we will confirm first. There should not be any duplicate payment now in our portal. So there should not be any refund issue later on. So for that, we made that changes in the portal itself. I'll stop here only. But before I conclude, in case you need, you face any problem in the portal, we have developed one digital platform to understand your query and answer it. And we call it as a centralized support system. Virey, can you take to that centralized support system directly? That slide, maybe little just move ahead. So that is CSS. If you open the AICTE homepage, it is in the central of the homepage of the AICTE. And that was the instruction of Honorable Chairman that put this centralized support system in the front of the homepage of AICTE website. Yeah. You might have seen also, we have sent multiple mail to you. Don't send mail for your query to any of the officials. Rather, you send your query through centralized support system. If you send the query through centralized support system, we are monitoring it. And it is obligation from our side. We will answer your query. Even if you have a grievance, we'll try to give a resolution for that in 72 hours. Before that, we all are monitoring that. Even our higher up, Honorable Member Secretary, Honorable Vice Chairman, Honorable Chairman, they are also monitoring where are those grievances, where are those queries lying in the AICTE. And you'll get that, I hope. For the last 5 days, the portal is open. And till today, we received 500 queries. Yesterday evening, it was 511 queries. And 400 queries were answered by yesterday evening. And we are monitoring all those queries on day-to-day basis. So 100 queries were remaining yesterday evening. And we instructed our people, those who are answering that, should be cleared today. So unlike to the last year, I hope you won't get any problem to get resolved your queries. Reach us through centralized support system. You'll get the link of this CSS we call as a CSS centralized support system on homepage of our website. It is also available on the portal. If you log in it, inside also you'll get the CSS. So reach to us through CSS. Some phone numbers are also there. Dedicated team is available with these 3-4 phone number. Helpline number is also there. We have sent a multiple mail. So far in 5 days, we have sent 3 mail. First day when the portal was open, we told you the portal is open and reach out for any query to CSS in those phone numbers. Thereafter, we again sent, and then user manual is also uploaded on the website. For that also, sir, we have sent that mail to all institutions. So with this note, with the request, reach only through centralized support system to us, and we will definitely reply you back. I'll stop here only. We like to hear from Honorable Chairman, Honorable Member Secretary, sir, and we like to hear your queries, in fact. Sir, may I request when they raise queries, sir, if you can come over here, nothing like that. Welcome, sir. So one of my colleague may give hands-free. So anyone has any query can raise your hand. We'll provide you mic and then. Yeah. So one by one, when we take up your query, I'll request, if suppose one query is answered, same query should not be asked again. That is what my request is. Yes, please. Okay. नहीं काम कर रहा है कोई देखो इसको माइक who is asking for the mic संतोष को इसको भी लगा ग्रीन होना चाहिए लेके आओ अच्छा भी है कौन होगा नहीं चल रहा है माइक ऐसे जोर से बोलिए मुझे माइक के बोल दीजिए आ जाएगी और अरे बहुत अच्छे आ रहे हैं
हेलो अभी दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट ने रिसेंटली लास्ट ईयर ऑल दीज पॉलिटेक्निक्स आर बीन एफिलिएटेड विद दिल्ली स्किल एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप यूनिवर्सिटी दैट इज न्यूली क्रिएटेड यूनिवर्सिटी सो माय क्वेरी इज in this case is that whether first question is that whether we have to go for AICTE approval or not, because earlier courses which we are running are covered under TT and Board of Technical Education. We are getting affiliations already from AICTE, and new batch which we have started from this year itself. They are taken admission under the Delhi Skill and Entrepreneurship University. So actually these all colleges are being converted as a campus for newly created Delhi Skill and Entrepreneurship University. So we are in a peculiar situation as per your notifications and sub orders ki either we have to go fully for all the courses as a university or not, partially kahin nahi jayega matlab uska approvals. So we are in a dilemma whether we have to go individual as a campus for approval or as a university. So my first query is that, sir.
Yours is a government institution?
Yes, we are government institutions, Delhi government, under Delhi government.
See, when it was institution, which was either a college or a polytechnic, affiliated to a university or a board of technical education, a college or institution is necessarily required to take the approval of the AICTE before you seek affiliation from the board or the university. But now, पूरा करने के बाद आप पूछिए भाई, अभी मैं आधा ही किया. Now you are saying that all these such type of government colleges have merged into the new skill university which is established by the government of Delhi. If it is treated as a constituent college of the university, then you are not required to take approval. It is your choice to take approval or not to take approval. It is left to you. If you want to continue to still take approval, you are most welcome. But in that case, as pointed out by you only, you have to take approval for all other courses also. You cannot be piecemeal. I will take approval for only, say, engineering program and not the management. Or I will not take the approval for hotel management, but I will take approval only for this one. That is not allowed, because the entire facilities that are required to be shown should be holistically for all the technical programs. And if you are taking only small segment of it, we never know whether you are able to have true infrastructure requirement for all programs being satisfied or not. And that's why we have insisted on taking approval for all the programs if you want to take approval. And it is your choice not to take approval is left to you if it is part of the university. If it is still called as affiliated institute or college, earlier it was affiliated to some organization, that is the State Board of Technical Education, and now you are getting affiliated to university, then approval is a must. Because if you are still affiliated, if it is consumed inside the university as a part of the university, as a constituent college, then you don't require approval. I think I am clear.
Yes, sir, you are clear. We are not affiliated. We are merged with the university.
If you are merged, then you don't require.
Now my second part, sir, as you say, if we wish to go for approval from as a constituent college of the university,
you are welcome now.
Yes, yes, thank you, sir. So then, in case we have to go for all the courses from our college as a constituent college, or we have to consider the as a whole the university whole courses.
Now it is entire university, because now you are part and parcel of the university.
So we as a college, as a constituted college, cannot apply.
How you are now merged with the parent big organization called the university. So now university should apply with all the programs of all the constituent colleges.
So university has to apply fully for all the colleges as a whole. Okay. And all the previous programs which we are running under BT, for that we can go for EOA as per existing norms.
No? You are, see, now you are no more having any existence. You have become, as you are claiming, I don't know what is the status. If the institution is fully merged with the skill university,
yes, sir, fully merged.
Your existence as a college is over.
But sir, जो earlier students which had got admissions,
so वो earlier का तो आपको approval last year दिया है ना, उसके हिसाब से वो चलेंगे और खत्म करेंगे. उनकी चिंता मत करो.
Okay,
नया batch of students जिनको लेने वाले हैं.
We have to go for as a whole university, all the constituent colleges. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Sir, my question is same. Is my Dr. Goyal, he is my colleague. We have been merged. All polytechnics have been merged with Delhi Skill. They are merged actually with Delhi Skill and Entrepreneurship University. So there is a lot of hue and cry among the students that all these colleges are not approved. So we are facing that problem. Although name has been changed, but institute are same. Name have been changed, courses have been changed, and intake has been changed.
See, the AICTE Act very categorically states that AICTE has to give approvals to those institutions which are not universities. And therefore, the mandate extends to all those colleges which get affiliated or which have no affiliation. There are some standalone institutions like postgraduate diploma in management, postgraduate diploma in computer application. These are not affiliated to anyone. They are themselves giving diplomas. Such institutions or institutions which are affiliated to a university and the program of the university is run, degree is given by the university, but the program is run in the college. They are called affiliated colleges. They have to necessarily take AICTE approval before going to university. Now, your case is earlier it was affiliated to X. If the affiliation is changed from X to Y organization, still you have to continue to take approval and you will have the same old name. Or if the college name is changed, you apply for the change in the name of the college with the new affiliation to a new organization. Earlier it was from Board of Technical Education. Now it is with the Skill University. So that change you can apply and enjoy the benefit of continuing the approval process. But if you are, as you are again and again, I do not know whether it is only shifting the responsibility of affiliation from the Board of Technical Education to a university which is established specially for skill and vocational domain, and therefore you have all shifted from one to the other for affiliation, then you can continue and you should continue to take approval of AICTE. But if they are all merged into one entity under what is known as a new skill university, then the skill university is a university by an act of assembly which has the mandate for giving degrees. Only they have to apply to UGC for 2F for recognition of the degrees. But if it is diploma, then the UGC does not come into play. And therefore, the university may run without coming to AICTE or UGC, or they may come to AICTE and take the approval for all the programs run by the university. I am repeating that. You can't say that X college ka hum le lenge, Y ka nahi lenge, because all are merged now. In fact, your intake will be sum total of the intake of all the earlier so-called affiliated institutions to the Directorate of Technical Education. Yes. Now you are now part of the university. So mechanical में एक कॉलेज का 60 सीट था, इस कॉलेज का 60 था, उसका 60 था, सब मिलके 180 हो गया. तो ये 180 without taking approval, the skill university can run the program, including the change in the name of the program if they wish to. But if they want AICTE approval, they cannot only take for some program and some other program, they cannot say that I don't want to take. ये नहीं चलेगा, बस.
So actually, university, we are getting mail from the universities that you should get, the individual colleges should get approval, AICTE approval.
ऐसे बोला है क्या उन्होंने?
Mail आया.
किससे आई है?
Registrar.
तो इसका मतलब वो merge नहीं हुआ है. They are treated as affiliated colleges of your skill university. Earlier वो आपका Board of Technical Education उसको handle कर रहा था.
It is merged. It is merged.
फिर आपको affiliation AICTE approval के लिए जब लिख रहे हैं, individually you have to take approval. That means they are treating it as an affiliated college.
We are constituent college, but we have been merged.
तो constituent college में independently.
Sir, one with your permission.
Actually, उसमें क्या लिखा है जरा देखेंगे.
Yes, they have discussion. Registrar has given the message that they have already discussed with the AICTE and you go with individually to affiliations. Likewise, this message we have received. Or that is why we all are confused here and we are coming to you.
Even university, constituent colleges, they do take AICTE approval. If they are treating all of you as constituent colleges and asked you to independently take approval of the AICTE, then do apply, then there is no question. देन कॉलेज वाइज आपको अप्रूवल लेना पड़ेगा.
हाँ जी सर, नेम हैज बीन चेंज, intake has been changed and branch name has been changed. So for that, what we are supposed to get from the university? NOC we have.
If it is too much different from the past,
Too much different.
One, in that case, there may be a little problem.
Yes, sir.
Because it depends on the intake. Earlier was say 600. Now you have made it some 1000. Naturally, other rules about existing facilities, are they enough or not, will all be seen, including whether you have got accreditation. All those issues will come. If it is the same number as earlier with a slight nomenclature change, that is no problem, as long as again nomenclature is already listed in the approval process handbook. जो मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग का नाम हम प्रोडक्शन इंजीनियरिंग करना चाह रहे हैं, तो प्रोडक्शन भी है हमारे अप्रूवल प्रोसेस हैंडबुक में है, मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग भी है, तब तो आपको चेंज करने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगी. लेकिन वहाँ जो नहीं है हमारे अप्रूवल प्रोसेस हैंडबुक में, ऐसा नया कोई नोमेनक्लेचर आपने ढूंढ निकाल के अपने आप करना चाहते हो, तो वो शायद इस साल में तो नहीं होगा. आपको पुराने जो नोमेनक्लेचर नाम थे डिपार्टमेंट के या व्हाटएवर प्रोग्राम के, उसी से काम चलाना पड़ेगा. अगले साल में पहले से एडवांस में आएगा और हमारा बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीज जो AICTE में है वो छानबीन करके इसको अलाउ करना चाहिए ऐसे बताते हैं, तो उसको हम बदल के भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन इसकी गारंटी आज हम नहीं दे सकते.
Sir, as such nomenclature change नहीं हुआ है, but intake has been drastically changed. कुछ changes हुए हैं, but like in my institute there is no nomenclature, slight change.
There are minor changes and those changes are already there in the approval process handbook. Those names are already there.
Yes.
Then there is no problem.
So for example, it was electronics and communication engineering earlier. Now it is electronics engineering. So I don't think there is much of difference.
तो उसमें तो दिक्कत नहीं आ रही, मैं वही बार बार कह रहा हूँ. जो अभी हमारे बुक में इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स भी है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड कम्युनिकेशन भी है. तो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स कम्युनिकेशन वाले इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स करना चाहते हैं या इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स वाले इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड कम्युनिकेशन करना चाहते हैं, तो उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगी. लेकिन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स जो हमारे यहाँ है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स कम्युनिकेशन है, लेकिन आप ऐसा एक नया कुछ नाम ढूंढ लेंगे कि इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एंड रोबोटिक्स, ऐसा एक नया जिसमें ज्यादा होगा ऐसे सोच के करेंगे, वो हमारे बुक में यदि नहीं है तो हम नहीं दे पाएंगे, ये बता रहा हूँ.
Okay. Sir, intake will be easily changed. Like for example, from 120 it has now become 180 intake.
वो भी हमारे रूल के हिसाब से जो एडिशन इनपुट अलाउड है, अंडर व्हाट कंडीशंस, वो कंडीशन यदि सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है तो वो मिल जाएगा. हमारे यहाँ दो रूल है, आप सिंपल. एक तो आपके प्रोग्राम एक्रेडिटेड है तो नेशनल बोर्ड ऑफ एक्रेडिटेशन से, एक प्रोग्राम एक्रेडिटेड है तो आपको 6 साल में एक नया डिवीजन या नया प्रोग्राम भी स्टार्ट करने की अनुमति है. सो मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में हमारा एक्रेडिटेशन है 120 सीट है, तो मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में 180 कर सकते हैं, या कंप्यूटर साइंस में 180 कर सकते हैं 120 से, या टोटली नया इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन डिपार्टमेंट का एक प्रोग्राम नया से 60 का चालू कर सकते हैं. यानी एक प्रोग्राम एक्रेडिटेड है तो एक नया 60 सीट का डिवीजन इधर सेम डिपार्टमेंट डिसिप्लिन में या दूसरे किसी डिसिप्लिन में आप इंजीनियरिंग में कर सकते हैं. ये तो ऑलरेडी है. लेकिन यदि आपके सीट 300 से नीचे है, टोटल इंस्टीट्यूट का स्ट्रेंथ जो है वो 300 से कम है, 180 है, 240 है, तो उनको 300 तक जाने के लिए अनुमति है. तो फिर आप 300 तक जाने के लिए आप जो चेंज करना चाहते हो कर सकते हैं. लेकिन जो ऑलरेडी 300 है उनको ज्यादा सीट करके 120 का 180 करने के लिए अनुमति नहीं है. फिर किसी और को बंद करना पड़ेगा, इसको शुरू करना पड़ेगा. ऐसे विद इन द गिवन इनटेक आपको चेंजेस करने पड़ेंगे. देखिए आप APH में ये सब लिखा हुआ है, फ्रीक्वेंटली आस्क्ड क्वेश्चंस में भी ये सब दिए हुए हैं. तो आज ही पोर्टल खुला है, तो आप कल से तो खुला है 2 दिन से, तो आपने ये देखा होगा, तो आपको इसका प्रश्न नहीं आना चाहिए था. लेकिन फिर भी आपका अफिलिएटेड है या कॉन्स्टिट्यूट कॉलेज है, वो मैं समझ सकता हूँ थोड़ी समस्या है, तो उसका आंसर हमने अभी दे दिया है, उसको आप इस्तेमाल कीजिए. और इसको
Sir, my last question, for name change, do we need NOC from our previous, I mean, Board of Technical Education also, or only from university, NOC?
नहीं, देखिए ऐसा है कि नॉर्मली हम ये चाहते हैं कि दोनों यूनिवर्सिटी, यानी पहले वाला और अभी का चाहिए, उसका एक कारण है, especially in NCR region में problem है. There are 2-3 universities. They are not necessarily properly in Delhi government. Some of them may be in Haryana, some of them in the neighboring state of Uttar Pradesh, like Noida या इस side में फरीदाबाद या किसी जगह में. इन colleges को they have an option of affiliating with the university in their state or in the NCR region. तो इसके वजह से जिसको भी बदल करना है उनको नेचुरली जहां पहले थे उनका एनओसी चाहिए और जहां आप नए से जा रहे हैं उनका भी एनओसी चाहिए. नहीं तो आपने तो अप्लाई कर दिया और हमने अप्रूव भी कर दिया समझ लीजिए, बाद में वो पहले वाले यूनिवर्सिटी बोलते नहीं हम उनको जाना नहीं देना चाहते, हमारे साथ ही रखना चाहते, तो दिक्कत आ जाएगी. इसलिए ये एनओसी का सिस्टम है. लेकिन यदि राज्य सरकार ने नोटिफिकेशन जारी किया है कि अभी तक के जितने हमारे दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट के कॉलेजेस दिल्ली टेक्निकल बोर्ड के साथ अफिलिएटेड थे, ये सभी को अभी हम स्किल यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ जोड़ना चाहते हैं, तो वो एक लेटर हमको काफी है. समझ गए ना?
आपका नोटिफिकेशन है तो हमें किसी एनओसी की आवश्यकता नहीं है.
सरकार ने किया है, ये आपका चॉइस नहीं है, ये सरकार ने निर्णय लिया है, आपको ये मानना पड़ेगा. ऐसा जब है तब हम कोई एडिशनल एनओसी नहीं मांगते.
गैजेट नोटिफिकेशन वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट,
ऑर्डर भी है तब भी चलेगा, गैजेट नोटिफिकेशन है तब भी चलेगा, दैट इज फाइन फॉर अस.
तो सरकार से आया है, देखिए सरकार से आया है, इतना ही नहीं है. कई राज्यों में ऐसा होता है कि एक बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटी है उसको दुभा के 2 यूनिवर्सिटी बनाते हैं और कुछ कॉलेजेस पहले जो एक बड़े यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ अफिलिएटेड थी कुछ लोगों को वही रखते हैं और कुछ अलग जिलों के कॉलेजेस को दूसरे नया यूनिवर्सिटी जिसका जन्म हुआ है उसके साथ जोड़ने के लिए गैजेट नोटिफिकेशन निकालते हैं. तो वहाँ कॉलेज के हाथ में कुछ नहीं है, कॉलेज को बोला यहाँ जाओ तो वहां जाना पड़ेगा, यहाँ जाओ यहाँ जाना पड़ेगा. तो वहाँ इवन फॉरगेट गवर्नमेंट, इवन प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशन को भी जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये 4 जिले के कॉलेजेस जो है ये इस यूनिवर्सिटी से जुड़े हुए हैं. ये 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट के जो कॉलेजेस है इस यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ जुड़े हैं. ऐसा जब गैजेट नोटिफिकेशन राज्य सरकार निकालती है तो उसका सम्मान करना ये आपके लिए भी जरूरी है, हमारे लिए भी जरूरी है.
So no NOC required in that case. Sir, the batch which at present current batch
उसी ढंग से चलेंगे.
That is not AICTE approved. जो अभी 2021 जो batch admitted, that is not AICTE. Because we took we took according to previous system. That was morning shift, evening shift, intake was different, name was different, branch, course name was different. So everything was different. The students which have been admitted in 2021, they are not as per AICTE norms approved. Although we had taken, but university has changed everything. So what can we do for those students? Because there is a lot of resentment among the students for this.
देखिए हम कुछ नहीं कर सकेंगे, ये तो आपको समझ सोच के पहले करने के पहले राज्य सरकार को भी यूनिवर्सिटी को भी आपको भी ये सब लेके अप्रूवल लेके करना था.
सर हमने तो लिया हुआ अप्रूवल, बट यूनिवर्सिटी वी हैव टेकन ऑल हैव टेकन अप्रूवल.
आपका ये बताइए जो 2021 में आपके संस्थान में बच्चे आए थे वो उनको AICTE के अप्रूवल है?
यस सर.
तो फिर किस चीज की दिक्कत है?
सर जो 21 में यूनिवर्सिटी ने एडमिट किया उनका अप्रूवल नॉट एज पर AICTE नॉर्म्स.
आप कर सकती है, आपका अगर कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट कॉलेज है आपके पास अप्रूवल होनी चाहिए. You forget about others.
So that means shall it be treated as approved?
Yes, हमारे अप्रूवल की जरूरत नहीं है उनको.
So again and again I am repeating, universities don't require approval of AICTE. If you are part of the university, you need not take the approval. Then the college students should not worry about it. When the act of UGC as well as AICTE categorically says universities are having option of taking or not taking the approval. तो हमारा डिग्री रिकॉग्नाइज्ड है या नहीं है, उनको जो सवाल आता है उसका सवाल का जवाब है कि हमारे यूनिवर्सिटी जब स्टेट रेगुलेशन से बनी है, एक्ट ऑफ असेंबली से बनी है, तो उनको किसी के अप्रूवल की जरूरत नहीं है. बस हो गया.
थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू.
Good evening to all. Myself, Dr. Parul from Institute of Management and Technology, Faridabad. So my question is not with regard to the AICTE approval and all, but yes, definitely I have a question with regard to the ATAL FDP program. Can I raise that question, sir?
If it is a short question you ask.
Yeah, very short question, sir. What is the major criteria for the acceptance or non-acceptance of the application of for this particular program?
Means the candidate who wants to attend the program or
No, sir. For applying for the ATAL FDP program, when we apply, I have applied.
For running the program or for attending the
seeking the permission to organize the program.
That's what running the program. That's what I'm asking.
Yes, sir. Yes,
for running the program or for attending the program?
Running the program.
For running the program, we invite applications. We have a limitation of maybe 500, 600. We have criteria which have been established. There are expert committees who will evaluate the applications, whether the faculty who is going to deliver that particular program is having expertise in that area, domain or not, whether other faculty whom that faculty is going to involve, their CV, their biodata is in line with the program. By looking at all of this, they will shortlist, and also other conditions like the college has big status, in terms of either accredited or having NIRF ranking, they will get more priority. Those who are not having this will get less priority. But nevertheless, even some of such institutions also do get it. But if there are borderline cases, ultimately it is the judgment of the expert committee who look into the CVs of the coordinator, co-coordinators, faculty members, and then they will take a decision and we abide by that. That's as simple as it.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, if we do not have the accreditation right now, so we are working on that particular process. And if a college who is going to organize that particular program and gets the approval, then we also get the point. So we'll be having a higher grade. So that is what is my request is. I personally took it into care that I am organizing the program with all the details that you have told me. And then I applied for, and we applied for 5 different programs as per the nomenclature. So, but we could not get through. So I wish and I hope that you should give us some chance so that we also try to bring in our best and get the opportunity.
You rightly pointed out that you have already applied for accreditation. If you get it, you get more points, and then you will automatically get it without saying so in the auditorium like this. So I think you have to wait and watch. We have limitation. The whole country has nearly 9,000 odd colleges, and we can give at most for 1,000. So remaining 8,000, even if they apply, they are not likely to get. And as you rightly said, we are allowing up to 5. So some of them will corner 3 or 4 of them. Then in that case, the chances of other colleges becomes even minimized. So, and if we say that we will not allow, some good colleges will say, आप substandard quality का FDP चला रहे हो, अच्छे college को 5 भी नहीं दे रहे हो, तो दोनों तरफ से हमको देखना पड़ता है.
So थोड़ा हमारा भी ध्यान रह जाएगा तो अच्छा रहेगा.
हमारा ध्यान अभी से ही दिख रहा है.
Thank you, sir.
Industry are also. Even IITs, NITs. मैडम IIT, NIT इंडस्ट्री बॉडीज भी अप्लाई करते हैं. कई लोगों को IIT को भी नहीं दिया हमने. तो ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ आपको नहीं मिला है, लेकिन वो जजमेंट वो कमिटी देखती रहते हैं. होपफुली आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट दैट यू विल आल्सो गेट इट.
Good evening all. Sir, I understood the concept with regard to UG program we require NBA accreditation and for UG NAC. So is it possible for a big institute to apply only for one, like for NAC accreditation, is it sufficient, or they have to go for NBA and NAC both?
देखिए ऐसा है कि NAC has a different perspective. NAC is a holistic overall college का approval है, and the criteria they follow is slightly different from what NBA follows for the accreditation of our technical programs. Now, there are some facilities given, especially for universities, for getting NAC accreditation, and that to minimum level of what we call A+ or A++. For them, we have given concessions, but not given concessions to the ordinary colleges having NAC accreditation. Therefore, in our perspective, even today, as far as colleges are concerned, NBA accreditation values more. And this has another perspective. NAC accreditation is still not recognized worldwide for engineering programs, and therefore the signatory to the Washington Accord or equivalence of degrees in those 23 odd countries who are signatories of the Washington Accord, they respect the graduates from the NBA accredited colleges for those programs as equals in all those countries. It means even if the degree is obtained from some college in Haryana or some college in Tamil Nadu, which is accredited program, then even in USA, Canada, or Australia, or Singapore, or Japan, those graduates need not go and give another test for certifying their degrees. They will automatically get certified. And same has been the case in terms of some of the employments which earlier were given to people who are working in the Middle East, maybe starting from Kuwait to UAE and some other countries now gradually increasing in numbers, that they are removing the students who were recruited for 10, 15 years for those colleges whose students are not from NBA accredited colleges.
Thank you, sir. Sir, just one thing more. Like as you said, for the institutes with A plus or A plus plus NAG. So for the courses like for MBA, engineering is fine. So will it be fine in case they have the accreditation of A plus or A plus plus? So can they go? Is it sufficient to go for NAG in that case for the management courses?
Like I don't think so. Even management courses are done by the NBA, National Board of Accreditation. But if you want still to go for NAC and get the overall institution accreditation, you are welcome to do it. We are not saying that you need not go, but the concessions given to what type of NAC accreditation for deemed universities and universities, and for ordinary affiliated colleges or standalone management institutions, how NBA accreditation has been given more importance is available in our approval process handbook. So if you go through that, the choice is yours. What benefits you want to accrue, based on that, you either go there or here. Doesn't matter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Sir, myself, Dr. Singh from Honorary University. We have been offering 3 engineering programs, a total intake of 130, it is more than 300. And we wish to now apply one of the BTech program in the emerging area by reducing intake of another program. Can we do so? But our total division is more than, at present is 86. Total division is 6, 330. 241 program.
Do you have accredited program?
No, sir, we are not NBA accredited. That's why I have put this.
Then in that case, we will not allow beyond 300, since we have already got 360.
330, sir.
320, whatever, more than 300. In that case, you have to reduce the seats in some of the branches.
No, sir, we want to reduce, as a mechanical engineering, we want to reduce from 60 to 30, and this reduced intake, we want to take another BTech program.
That allowed, hai na? That is permissible.
But system is probably not permitted.
Huh?
System, we tried
No.
over the portal, but
permissible. नहीं है तो इधर देख रहे हैं, सुन रहे हैं.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Reach out to CSS. We'll just fetch your ID.
वो अभी थोड़ी देर पहले दिखाया ना.
जी.
Portal
whether you are reducing your core branch or normal
We are
branch,
reducing the core branch by 30 and want that 30 take in the
That is allowed.
It is allowed. If there is an issue, reach out to us.
Okay, thank you.
So if you reach out to CSS now, we'll fetch your all the data. Then we'll come back to you, okay, what is correct.
So I'm Dr. Pradeep Kumar Vaishnav from Manjula University. As per new approval process, you have already considered to relax the space norms when the university or institution are going to start multidisciplinary courses. So I would like to know how much relaxation is there. 20%, 10% is space. This is my first question. And second question is, in case UGC and AICTE, they have relaxed that 20 to 40% of courses can be offered in online mode. So can we reduce the space norms for the institution like we are in the NCR region? Because space is a constraint in our campus, and we would like to promote national innovation startup policy for creating incubators. We are not able to apply even. So can we consider our request?
No, but we have not relaxed the norms for space, etc.
No, but sir, as per approval process,
relaxation
is there.
The committee recommendations for.
No, that is for additional seats.
Yeah, no, not additional seats. I am saying that space constraint, suppose as on date is 1,000 square feet. Now, 40% courses we are running in online mode. 20 to 40%. So what we propose, in case we are going to cut down some space norms, for technical institutions?
They have not reduced the space norms so far.
Okay.
And whatever the space is available,
yeah,
if it is able to cater to not only engineering but other programs, we are
other programs we are able to manage, but especially for engineering, because we are allowing 20 to 40% courses mandatorily to return to.
Mandatorily nahi hai.
Acha.
You are allowed to
flexible
on
but during COVID time we have
up to maximum 40%.
Yes, but in NCR region I think there is a problem of space. In case we are able to consider some request, so it will be great to all the institutions in NCR. This is first. And second thing, second question is related to the NEP related question. One is, once in 1 year you are going to give UG certificate. In second year we are going to give UG diploma. In third year we are giving Bachelor of Vocational Education. So why this vocational word is coming in third year?
This is coming because of the reason that the vocational degree program is of 3 years duration up to grade 12.
Okay.
Even today and tomorrow also. That is how vocational degree program is earmarked. Whereas a formal engineering degree program has been of 4 years duration.
Yeah, that is true.
So therefore, we cannot give BTech degree or BE degree.
We can simply say graduate, maybe something else, because vocational means if you are not doing in a regular manner, then it is called vocational.
No, not necessarily. Vocational program, in fact, is more regular because it's more skill oriented. At least theoretical knowledge of subjects you can get it to the online education.
Online education, right.
And the vocational education, skill education requires hands-on work on the machines. And therefore, I don't think your perception of vocational is
that word is right, because when the presentation
more practicals are there. Therefore, and both in UGC and AICTE, VIVOC program is of 3 years duration after the grade 12. And that is why this is called as Bachelor of Vocation. But no one is asking them to go out. If they want to continue, they can continue for 1 more year and get a BTech or BE degree.
Right, true.
It's only for those who have some difficulty and therefore they want to go out. Today, in a 4-year degree program of a university, if someone goes out of the system after 2 years, after 3 years, we don't give him anything. खाली हाथ बाहर भेजते हो तो खाली हाथ के जगह में उनके हाथ में कुछ सर्टिफिकेट थोप के भेज दीजिए, कुछ एम्प्लॉयबल बनने के लिए कुछ एडिशनल ब्रिज कोर्सेस सिखा के भेज दीजिए, तब वो यूजफुल खुद को भी रहेगा, उनको भी रहेगा।
नहीं अच्छा,
उनके पेरेंट्स को भी खुशी होगी, अरे मेरा बेटा 3 साल किया, वापस घर आया, कुछ हाथ में नहीं है, तो इसका क्या मतलब है? तो उसको यदि थोड़ा स्किल में, किसी एक स्किल में एक्सपर्ट करके बैचलर ऑफ वोकेशन इन व्हाटएवर यू कॉल मैकेनिकल ट्रेड ऐसे कुछ कर देंगे, तो कोई LIT में या मारुति उद्योग में जाके सर्टिफिकेट दिखाएगा और सही में आता है कि नहीं वो टेस्ट करेंगे, उसको मशीनिंग आता है, चलो भाई आ जाओ इधर। भले बीटेक से कम सैलरी मिलेगी लेकिन कम से कम वो अपने फैमिली को यूजफुल होगा, खुद को ये यूजफुल हो जाएगा।
राइट, ठीक है, थैंक यू सो मच सर।
This will change the perception of vocational education also.
सर ये मॉडल करिकुलम डेवलप हो गया है आईसीटी का?
हाँ, करीब हो गया है, अभी अनाउंस करना बाकी है। ये इंजीनियरिंग के सारे करिकुलम 4 साल पहले हमने जो किए थे उसको रिवाइज करने के लिए कमिटियां बनाई थी, उन्होंने अभी नियरली 99% हो गया है। उनका कंसोलिडेटेड रिपोर्ट जब आ जाएगा हम उसको अनाउंस करेंगे।
सर ये प्रॉब्लम हमारे यहाँ है,
पॉसिबल नहीं है ये, आप इसके हिसाब से।
हाँ, नहीं मॉडल करिकुलम तो मॉडल है, तो ये इसी को फॉलो करना चाहिए, ऐसा कहीं नहीं लिखा है। तो अपने अपने यूनिवर्सिटी के सीनेट में उसमें से कौन सा पोर्शन आपको और ज्यादा रिलेवेंट अपने रीजन के हिसाब से करना है वो आप डिसीजन ले सकते हैं। सपोज ए पर्टिकुलर रीजन में टेक्सटाइल ओरिएंटेड जॉब्स ज्यादा है तो उसमें 1-2 कोर्स टेक्सटाइल के करेंगे, मैकेनिकल में, इलेक्ट्रिकल में, तो वो लोगों की एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी बढ़ जाएगी। नॉर्मली वहीं के वहीं आसपास के गांव के लोग आते हैं कॉलेज में पढ़ने के लिए, उसके बाद उसको वहीं जॉब मिलेगा तो अच्छा रहता है। तो उस एंगल से हमारा मॉडल करिकुलम ये मॉडल है, इसको आप चेंज करने की पूरी इजाजत है और इसका इस्तेमाल आपको सही ढंग से अपने छात्रों को सबसे अच्छा बेहतरीन कैसे कर सकेंगे ये सोचते हुए करना चाहिए बस।
ठीक है सर, क्योंकि अभी एग्जिस्टिंग है, फर्स्ट ईयर पास करने के बाद उसको सर्टिफिकेट दे दिया जाए तो फर्स्ट ईयर में कॉमन सब्जेक्ट्स हैं फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, मैथमेटिक्स।
देखो मैं बार बार दोबारा मैं कह रहा हूँ और एक बार तीसरे बार भी दोहराता हूँ चाहिए तो, ये मल्टीपल एग्जिट मल्टीपल एंट्री ऑन टेबल और सम चार्ट और कहाँ आ सकता है कौन जा सकता है ये लिख दिया, लेकिन इसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के समय पे हर छोटे छोटे जगह में यूनिवर्सिटी में कॉलेज में अपनी जो इनोवेटिव एबिलिटी है उसको इस्तेमाल करते हुए ये स्टूडेंट बाहर से आया एक पर्टिकुलर स्किल से लेके आया, लेकिन यहाँ पढ़ने के लिए उसको और भी कोई स्किल की जरूरत है तो उसको अंदर आने के समय भी कुछ ब्रिज कोर्सेज को करना पड़ेगा। यानी कोई लड़का फिजिक्स बिना पढ़ के आया है तो फिजिक्स तो इलेक्ट्रिकल में मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में ज्यादा जरूरत होता है, शायद कंप्यूटर साइंस में इतनी जरूरत नहीं होती है, लेकिन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स में इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग में और मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में सिविल इंजीनियरिंग में फिजिक्स का ज्ञान बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी पड़ता है। तो वो फिजिक्स के बिना आया है तो उसको फिजिक्स का कोर्स पढ़वाना पड़ेगा, एक हाथ दो कोर्स करने के बाद उसको आगे वाले कोर्स समझ में आएंगे, नहीं तो समझ में नहीं आएंगे। वैसे ही जब हम 1 साल के बाद 2 साल के बाद किसी स्टूडेंट को सर्टिफिकेट या डिप्लोमा देके बाहर भेज रहे हैं तो आपने सही कहा कॉमन कोर्सेज करने के साथ यदि कोई बाहर जाता है तो उसको कोई जॉब नहीं मिलता है, तो इसलिए आप फर्स्ट ईयर के जो 6, 7, 10 सब्जेक्ट है उसमें से ये छात्र का ज्यादा लक्ष्य किस में था, जिसकी रुचि किस में थी, इसको आइडेंटिफाई करके यदि उसके एडिशनल 2 कोर्स वेकेशन में देकर सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में देंगे तो वो एम्प्लॉयबल होगा, यूजफुल होगा और कुछ काम कर पाएगा। किसी ने मशीनिंग में अच्छा काम किया था, एक ही कोर्स किया है तो वर्कशॉप के उसको 4 मशीन के ऊपर और ट्रेनिंग दे दो, जैसे आईटीआई में पूरा साल भर वो सिर्फ मशीनिंग ही करते हैं वैसे 2 महीने में उसको और मशीनिंग में पॉलिश कर दो, तो ऐसा पॉलिश लड़का जब बाहर जाता है तो मारुति उद्योग वाले बोलते हैं इसको लेथ मशीन बहुत अच्छी तरह से चलाने के लिए आता है, चलो आ जाओ इधर। लेकिन यदि वो मैंने इंजीनियरिंग ड्राइंग भी किया है, एक वर्कशॉप का कोर्स किया है, एक कंप्यूटर प्रोग्रामिंग किया, एक फिजिक्स का किया, एक मैथ्स का किया, मुझे जॉब दे दो बोलने से शायद नहीं देंगे, तो उसको किसी ना किसी में, और जैसे इंजीनियरिंग ग्राफिक्स है तो यदि कोई अच्छा वो ड्राइंग बनाने वाला निकला उसमें से जो छोड़ के जा रहा है उसको ऑटो कैड सिखाओ, तो उसको कोई भी इंडस्ट्री में जहाँ ड्राइंग बनाना पड़ता है वहाँ ऑटो कैड का एक्सपर्टीज जरूरत पड़ता है, तो उनको इंजीनियर से कराने के बजाय में ऑटो कैड को किसी एक 12th के बाद 1 साल किया हुआ लड़का मिल रहा है तो नेचुरली इसकी सैलरी कम होगी इंजीनियर से, तो उनको कम सैलरी में एक आदमी को एम्प्लॉयमेंट करने के लिए उनको भी मौका मिलेगा, ये लड़के को बेचारे को जब बाहर जा रहा है तो खाली हाथ घर में बैठने के बजाय में इसको भी जॉब मिल जाएगी। तो देखो ये कनेक्ट विद द इंडस्ट्री की रिक्वायरमेंट आसपास में क्या है, इसकी रुचि किस में है, ऐसे टाइप के कोर्स को चूज करके ब्रिज कोर्सेज सिर्फ अंदर आने के समय पे नहीं बाहर जाने के समय में भी देने की बहुत बहुत जरूरत है।
ये जो प्रावधान है ना एंट्री और एग्जिट का, इसमें कुछ, मैं भी कल भोपाल में था सर, तो वहां पे कुछ टीचर्स का कहना था कि इसमें पे बहुत जोर आ जाएगा, जोर नहीं आएगा, ये हमारे ऊपर रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आ रही है, सामाजिक रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, इसको लेके हमें पूरा करना है, तो इसको आप जोर मत मानिएगा, ब्रिज कोर्स कराना है तो ये हमारी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है।
और मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि बहुत कम लोग ऐसे बीच में जाने वाले मिलेंगे, बहुत सारे लोग तो जो आए हैं 4 साल का डिग्री करने के लिए वो 4 साल करके जाना चाहते हैं, कोई ऐसा बिना डिग्री का जाना नहीं चाहेगा, लेकिन कोई मजबूरी के वजह से या बिना इंटरेस्ट के घर वालों ने या दोस्तों ने जबरदस्ती उसको उसमें डाल दिया था, ऐसे एक आध होगा। किसी के घर में फैमिली की डिफिकल्टी आई, किसी के घर में सडन डेथ हो गया तो इनकम एकदम जीरो हो गया तो फी नहीं दे सकता है, तो बाहर जाके 2-4 साल जॉब करके मैं वापस आना चाहता हूँ, ऐसे भी कुछ कैंडिडेट हो सकते हैं। इनकी मजबूरी को ध्यान में रखते हुए आपको थोड़ा योगदान अपनी तरफ से भी करना पड़ेगा, इतना ही इसका भाव है, इसमें और कुछ।
Good evening all. I am from Vivekananda Institute of Professional Studies. My question is, while applying for extension of approval with changes, how can we update faculty details? It is not showing. Yesterday I opened the portal, it was not showing.
It is there. You just see all the tabs are there. In case you find any problem, just as I told, yeah, centralized support system के through एक बार आ जाइए. We'll see that where is the issue.
Thank you.
What you are telling may be right. I'm not denying it, but the provision is there.
We'll reply you immediately. Don't worry.
Sure, I'll do that.
नहीं वो सॉफ्टवेयर में कोई बग है तो तुरंत वो करेक्ट करेंगे, आपको रिप्लाई देंगे। वो CSS पोर्टल में जब आता है तो इनकी जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि वो देखे क्या हो रहा है, क्यों नहीं हो रहा है, तो उसके बाद उसको करेक्ट करके they will be able to tell you.
Thank you.
किसी और के पास भी अगर क्वेरीज है तो आप सेंट्रलाइज्ड सपोर्ट सिस्टम में आ सकते हैं। अदरवाइज अगर ज्यादा क्वेरीज नहीं है तो वी कैन स्टॉप आल्सो।
Good evening, sir. I am from Bhagwan Institute of Technologies, Rohini. My question is that, sir, we are having 3 divisions in a branch, say CSC. Can we apply for the 4th division if the course is NB accredited?
इंडिया accredited को 4th division दे रहे हैं क्या? नहीं दे रहे, up to 180 दे रहे हैं।
I have seen in the PPT, I think, sir. When you given the PPT, it is mentioned.
But it is three division, up to the 3 division maximum.
Sir, in the PPT it is mentioned 4 when you are presenting. That's why I am asking.
No, up to the 4 courses are there.
Okay.
That MBA.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes.
Just telling here only. Just wanted to thank you all because now it's almost 5 and still you are here. Highly thankful to Honorable Chairman from the morning and till now, sir has given time. Thank you so much, sir, from our core of heart. Thanks to Honorable Member Secretary, sir is also from morning to till now. And thanks to advisor approval, Kakre sir presented well that changes in approval process. Thanks to my all colleague from e-governance, from approval process, colleague from other bureaus from AICTE, and thank you all because you came and actually we discussed with you. We also came to know what are the issues so we can resolve. Again, if you have any issues in the future, you come to us through centralized support system. So thank you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you.